I was supposed to fix my nail. I was supposed to fix my nail. Dun, 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 dun. I think I need to make it silver. Give me 1 second. I want to do something. Please. Hello, Sarah. How are you? How are you, Sarah? You are the first to arrive. How is your evening going? And I am early. Oh, you have a flight today. Okay, Sarah, we're glad you let us know. Have fun on your spring break, okay? Oh man. Have fun, Sarah. Let us know all about it when you get back, okay? We'll miss you. And I'll let everybody know that you're gonna be out of town for a little while. Hello. Is it Gorilla? Hello, Gorilla. Okay, Sarah. We're gonna miss you. We'll see you when you get back. Safe travels, okay? Enjoy your flight. Have fun. Have lots of fun. Hello, CT. Hello. How is everybody? We're not gonna forget you, Sarah. Why would you say that? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely. We got you, Sarah. We'll save your spot. You might not be number one for a week, though. Ooh, California. Nice. I've been to California one time. I went last year. It was fun. I was a valley girl. It was fun. It was fun. I like seeing the mountains. They were really pretty. I don't think I saw the Hollywood sign. But other than that, it was a lot of fun. All right. Switch it up a little bit. All right. And seal it up. How is everybody doing this evening? It is Friday. Is it Friday? It's Friday. Yes, Friday night. Friday night. Just got paid. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. If you're just joining us, I just jumped on, so you haven't missed anything. Oh, maybe I should do one more coat. Dang it. Okay. My name is Aysia Smiles, and we go live every night around this time, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Savings. And we talk about random topics, a lot about relationships, a lot about dating. A full moon is coming up, so we speak on astrology from time to time. We talk about a lot of different topics. So if you want to stay and join us, you're more than welcome to. Our regulars haven't quite gotten in yet, so take your time, ask questions, get to know me. I am out of Atlanta, Georgia, currently in South Carolina at the moment, though. So where are you all joining from? Bye, I gotta go have a flight. Bye, Sarah. Safe travels. I don't know why I said safe like that. Safe travels. How was y'all's day? Tell me. Hey, Dean. Sit down and enjoy this vibe. Aysia Smiles is live. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Boom. Deem's in the house. How are you, Deem? So Deem, Sarah said, "Hey, farmer kid. Long time. How you been?" Sarah is putting her hat up on us. She's going on vacation for a week, so we won't have Sarah for a week. So, but good. You gotta go already? All right, farmer. Good night. Glad you literally popped on and popped in and out real quick. It's good to see you. Good to know that you're alive and doing well. We'll take it. See you later. Sandy, sorry I wasn't on the. It's all right, Sandy. Sandy, you be going through some stuff. So take care of them babies. Take care of yourself. Take care of your other little one. You know, don't worry about it. Good. Hey, Robert. Okay, that's cool. How are you, Robert? I was having really bad Braxton Hicks. Oh, yeah, I've heard about those. I have heard about those. Wow. Sandy, is this going to be your last pregnancy, Sandy? After you have these two, are you done or you want more? What's up, my man? Hope you're doing well. How was everybody's Friday? How many cars do you sell today, Robert? Tubes tied. Why are you saying tubes tied? That's not what Sandy said. 3, nice. Hey, FNS. Nice. What kind of cars were they? Friday's going well. Good. How's Crystal? I think I'm going. So, and she still want one more. See, and you thought she was gonna be done, right? She said, "I think I want more." Not the babies take out through the ringer. She's like, "Yeah, I think I'll stomach one more." That goes to show you how much women can take. Listen, she's sick every day in the hospital every other day, and she said, I'll take one more." Women are unmatched. We are not like any other creatures you will find in this world. You hear me? Oh, Dean, what does that mean? Wait, chat going too fast now. Today was my son's birthday. He turned 3. Oh, nice. Yay, happy birthday. A Tahoe, a Dodge truck, and a Chevy Impala. Ooh, nice. Okay. So you got some big ones off the lot, I see. A Tahoe is pretty sizable. A Dodge truck is big. And a Chevy Just know I'll let her explain everything. I already listen. You don't have to tell me. I already told her. I was like, the full moon is Saturday, which is tomorrow. So the portal opened up yesterday. I already know. You ain't gotta tell me. I said it on the live. You might not have been on. I was like, oh, the full moon is Saturday. You'll be fine. I can assure you, you'll be fine. Happy birthday to your son. If my doctors will let me have one more. And that's the thing about, like, I have a friend, she literally had complications with the last pregnancy. The baby had fluid around her heart. She on, like, heart medicine for life. And she was like, yeah, I'll take one more. Listen. You know what? Sheesh. That's how important children are. Yep. That's what it is. I was in sleep. Okay, Dean. Well, if you was in sleep, you must have woke up for something, huh? It was 11. What is 11 quad cab? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. My day was good. Yeah. It was good. Did I do all the stuff I said I was going to do today? Probably not. But it's a good day. And I'll tell you why it's a good day. Because I got 2 videos today. From these artists that I've been running after for like 2 months. Like, can y'all just send the stuff? So they finally sent it today. I was like, thank you. So now I'm about to drill that into the ground. We are almost tomorrow will be 2 weeks out from the show. Numbers are not where we'd like them to be. There's a few contributors to that, though. They've had a lot of tornadoes. They've had a lot of storms. This week coming up here will be a pay week for them. Let me see. I don't like when the payday falls in between the weeks, though. The payday falls Tuesday, Wednesday, which is fine. It's just not ideal. So, I'm going to have to push that really hard. Because technically that's the last payday that they will have before the show. And, let's see what you got. And I'm 10 times more high risk with this one. Exactly. Especially because you're with twins, right? Yeah, especially. But I guess the good news is that you won't carry them full term like you would a full baby, right? Like if one baby was in there, you would be like 9 months. With 2 babies, they'll take him at like 7.5. So that's good. Let's see. Continue prayer, Sandy. She just texted me. She's on the way home now. Just getting some food. Okay. My husband filled my stagger yesterday, and I had to refill it again today. Yeah, but I think you're eating too much sugar. When you went to, they didn't tell you to that your sugar was high. Because if you're eating all that sugar, you know, I don't think that's good. But whatever you feel like doing, I guess. Sandy, more blessings and less stressing. Hope you're doing well, getting better. It's hard to as much as I love my outfit, it's really, it's hard to read up against this with these words. I'm gonna have to change my clothes. She said, "Don't tell Dean about last night." Jerome, hi, boo boo. Hey, Jerome. Oh, Dean. Oh, don't worry about it, Dean. Just girl chat. I will be back in a few. I'm having really bad contractions. I'm going to get in the bath. I'm going to stay on here though. All right, Sandy. Look good, yes. Thank you, Jerome. Yeah, I like this ensemble. I like the color palette because it matches my nails and you know. But it's kind of hard to read in the chat as I'm looking, so I may have to change clothes. Maybe do that. Look, that's all done. Can see much better now. Okay, let's see here. What did y'all eat today? You look like a checkerboard. Yes, yes. And the funny thing is that I was telling my my aunt, I was like, you would not believe who made this particular jacket. Because either it was in a baby collection or either it was in a Deem. Oh, I already know because I know you look at everything. You read everything. I'm sure whatever you miss or whatever you pretend to not see because you're eating or you're sleeping or you're in the other room, I know for a fact you go back and look at it. You ain't fooling nobody. Not Detective Dean. No. Hi, Victoria. But this is from Ashley Stewart. If y'all are familiar with Ashley Stewart, they only do plus. So what does that tell me? Something is wrong. That this is Ashley Stewart and it's plus size. Something is wrong. But it's all good. All right, let's do this because I don't want to compete. All right. Ooh, pizza. You know, I'm so glad you brought up pizza. I just watched this video about this guy going in on some Caesar's pizza. He said hot Caesar's pizza and butter chicken wings, and a butter sauce from the Indian restaurant. He went in. He bought every pizza they had. He bought the regular pizza, the pepperoni pizza, the sausage pizza, flatbread. He brought the breadsticks, the cheesy breadsticks. He had them all and dipped them in the butter sauce from the Indian restaurant. And he went in, and it was looking good. I was like, yeah, I might need to buy me some butter sauce from the Indian place. Man, the way he had a big old tub of like butter sauce from the Indian restaurant, and he dumped everything. He was like a kid. He was like a fat kid at camp. The way he ate, big back. Ate the whole. Well, I don't know if he ate all the pizzas and stuff, but he definitely tried all of them. I think he made. Oh my goodness! You sure it's not the Braxton Hicks again? Wait, detective. Oh no, Detective Dean. That's for sure. Absolutely. Okay, I'm back. I had to go call my husband and my mom. Okay. I think I'm going into labor. Ooh, Sandy. How many? How big are the babies right now? Like the last time you got checked, how many pounds were they? After all that, he got to be greedy though. Well, he said butter wings, but I think he meant chicken wings, regular chicken wings with butter sauce is what I think he was trying to say. But he went in. He went in. Let me see if I can find it on YouTube. I don't even remember the man's name though, so I can't even tell you. I can't even go look it up. But he was like, if you get hot Little Caesars, because he had me at the cheese pizza. I was like, ooh, cheese pizza with the butter sauce from the from the Indian place. I was like, man, that sounds really good. Sounds really good. Oh, good. I'm like fat back. Go to the hospital, Sandy. Yeah. I'm waiting on my mom to get to my house. Okay, Sandy. Did your water break though? And the queen has arrived. Hey, girl. Hey, Crystal. How are you? I'm waiting on my mom to get to my house. What'd you have, Robert? She said I'm still shaking. Is this Crystal? Because you're going to have to change your picture, ma'am. Sandy, you are making me hungry. Oh, that food, because we talking about all that food, right? I definitely want to try it. I want to try some cheese pizza with the butter sauce, because the way he went in looked like, oh my gosh. 8 gold crowns. Oh, that's good, Robert. That's good. That sounds yummy. I had pretty much leftovers. Corn, black beans and rice. Grandma made black beans and rice and okra and tomatoes. And then I had we call it corn on the cob and salad. Asia to me. Crystal with the pistol. Ooh, okay. When I was 5 pounds, 6 pounds. Okay. Wow. 5 pounds already? Are you talking about your twins? A total pound? Or you mean my water just broke? Okay, yeah, you gotta go. You gotta go, boo. Congratulations, Sandy. Ah! Congratulations. Woo-hoo. And your babies are early. Because you said May. Sheesh. Okay. Good. Keep us posted. They said they are ready. But I've known people. I knew one lady who gave birth every time she got 7 months. She would drop the baby. So, listen, when the baby says it's time, it's time. And I know you're ready. I know you're ready. My mom is 25 minutes away. Well, we'll keep you company until then. Just breathe. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Do you feel better, Crystal? Yes, congratulations, Sandy. Let me see if this thing worked. Working for you, Sandy. Nice. 4 likes. He said, I don't know what that... Okay, let's see here. 2. What are we forgiving you for, Crystal? All right, let me see here. I need to Oh goodness. Let's see here. Is it, what rating are we talking here? Are we talking like PG 13ish? Are we talking R, like rated? Like when I feel like I'm not gonna believe it. Like where are we going with this? Because there are two completely different spectrums that I could go with this. Hey, Kick Kick. Is it Kick Kick? I'm gonna say KK. Hello, KK. Okay. Well, good. Yes, how are you? Hi, KK. I think this is your first time joining our live. Hello, KK. How are you? Everybody, welcome KK to the chat. I'm calling the ambulance. The contractions are 2 minutes apart. Okay. All right, Sandy. Wow. Wow. 2 minutes? That's fast. Okay. My parental advisory view. Okay. You mess around, you gonna be Sandy number 2. If you're just joining, Sandy has gone into labor with twins. And she is waiting on the ambulance because her mom is too far out to come get her, and she's thinking she may deliver very, very soon. Are you comfortable, Sandy? Where are you located right now? Are you in the bed? Are you on the couch? Are you on the floor? The bathroom? Where are you? In the hospital's 20 minutes away from the house. Wow, so you may deliver in the car then. I mean, in the ambulance, you think? Did you call your husband? Where's your husband? Oh. Gotcha. At least he's preparing you. Oh, wow. Okay. Courage, Sandy. Yes. Courage, Sandy. Sandy is having twins, y'all. Twins. That's so exciting. Mm-mm. Crystal gonna be next. I'll take third place. Y'all have established relationships, so I'll take third place on that. Oh, goodness. Let's just say I was eating breakfast. Oh, no. I understood the very first thing you said. I understood. I understood. Robert's laughing at us. Okay. I'm going to be the only girl of 4 boys. Ooh, wee. Sandy, but that's fun though. You're outnumbered, but. So you already had 2 boys already? Or you mean you have, are you saying you have one son, then you have 2, you're going to have 2 boys, and then your husband. That's what you mean, right? Sheesh. I don't know, Sandy. Whew. Sheesh. But it's gonna be fun. Boy moms are lots of fun. They're always the one that are a little bit cuckoo, but they give the boys a good experience, right? Because they have some very funny moms. Hmm. Y'all ever notice that, right? Boy moms are just hilarious. They just be so extra. Just be so weird. Was y'all mamas weird? Oh goodness. Okay, with the caramel and chocolate cup strawberries. Wow. Okay. 6 a.m. Sheesh. What time did you go to work, Crystal? Yes. Wow, Sandy. How are you feeling? You feel okay? She's very funny. Okay. Yeah. I'm telling you, boy moms are hilarious. And I didn't realize that until I started as I'm looking at the difference. Like usually women that have just girls as opposed to the ones who are boys. They're just different. They're just a completely different dynamic, right? So you truly get the child that you want. But yeah, I'll be looking at what's the lady name on the Scots, and her name is Christy, and the husband's name is, what is his name? Oh my gosh, I can't think of his name right now. But he'd be like, Christy, and she always dressing really weird or running in heels or just doing the most. She's always doing the most. I was like, yeah, that's boy moms. I am screaming because, oh my goodness. Just breathe, Sandy. You have something near you if in case you need to throw up. You have a trash can or something maybe nearby. I took the day off after all that because. Oh goodness. Okay. Yeah, hang in there, Sandy. What do you do? You're a nurse, right, Crystal? Are you nursing the baby department? Can you help Sandy out? You're in the hospital already? Mm, okay. Okay, adult. Gotcha. Okay. It's okay. Okay, adult patients. Okay. That's cool. Everybody needs help. So you're saying, are you saying you're at the hospital now, or you're in the ambulance right now? Because I feel like you shouldn't even be on the chat no more. Just, focus. You got a lot going on. Always go visit the babies. They're so cute. Oh, aren't they? They're so cute. I will be back on whenever I have these babies. All right, Sandy. We're with you, okay? We love you. Okay, good, Sandy. That's great. Yay, okay. All right, Sandy, have a great night. Tell the babies we say happy birthday. Just told Dean we need a Dean Jr. I might have to have a C-section, or I might have to. Yeah. Hey, Q. Well, Sandy's in labor, and she is on her way to the hospital. He said, "Oh, oh goodness." Congrats, Sandy, praying for an easy delivery. Yes, she went into labor. If it's before midnight, all three of my kids will have the same birthday. Oh, snap, Sandy. They're gonna hate that, but you're gonna love it. That is so cool, though. That is so true, though. They all have the same birthday. That's cool. We'll see. Keep us posted. They got what? Are you Eastern time zone, Sandy? That's unique. Beautiful blessing. Yeah. I have no clue. Okay. Okay, 11:30. Okay, so you're Eastern time with us then. Okay, all right. Well, fingers crossed that Sandy has all has the babies in the next, I guess, 45 minutes. I'm Dean Trophy, y'all. Yes, you are. What do you mean what I've been up to? You act like you ain't seen me in a month of Sundays. It was just yesterday. What was I up to yesterday? I don't know. So, listen. I told you I'm like Barbie. I'm like Black Barbie over here. So, my grandmother buys me this dress. It's not what you think it is. It's so cute. But it's got my tail out. She was like, it's a little too small. I was like, no, it's really not. It's really not. It's really cute. But it has, what do you call it? It has, like, because it is so short, it has like shorts built into it though. So I was like, this, she's my, I'll take it back. No, you don't have to. It's fine. I'm an adult, right? I just want to wear it to church. I just want to wear it in Columbia. I won't wear it in South Carolina. But Atlanta, oh, goodness. It's cute. Dean said, put the... It's like, it's not real cheeky. It's one of like a peplum. So it's just like, it's just really short. She was like, that looks, she said, that looks like a bathing suit. It's like, yeah, but it's so cute. I'm going to show you the dress. I'm not going to put it on, but I'm going to show you the dress. I'm gonna act like I can't find it tomorrow. She went, where is it? I don't know. I don't know. Because the medium is not going to fit me like that small did. Asia, I'm showing them the dress online. I love it. You can put it all in one or maybe. Because it already has the shorts. See? And see, it's cute in the summer with some heels on. So cute. Some white or silver. With a little white jacket. Or a smoke like a smoke. Mm-hmm. So this is it. But, it has like shorts. So usually when you have built-in shorts, you know it's short, right? But it's very cute. You see how short it is? It is very short. But mm, mm, cute. Um, cute. You can't even be kind of like a little bit discreet. Sheesh. Yeah, so Crystal, what you don't know is these men in this chat are weird. They come in and scroll all the way up and check everything. It's like a soap opera for them. They don't want to miss nothing. So they go all the way at the top and read everything that's happened to make sure that they on point so they don't miss nothing. Very thorough. I don't, it's different. I just jump in where I'm like, hey, they over here reading and studying like it's a class. It's like a class. Okay, let's see here. Where for tomorrow's live. That was not being saying. How was that discreet? Saying somebody got 8. How is that discreet, sir? What else could you say? That is not discreet. I'm glad I you said what do you mean? I'm not cutting the shorts out of it. No, thank you very much. It's very cute. Like, like when you see like women who are like dancing, like professional dancers. I think it reminds me of that. And they can like dance and stuff, and you see like the bottoms, they're already built in. It would be like something really cute like that. Mm-hmm. It's cute. Oh my gosh. We haven't seen Tubu in. Have we seen Tubu this week? Maybe Tuesday? I want to say last time I seen Tubu was last time we saw Mika. Actually, I think it was. I think my aunt saw it and she liked it, and then I think Grandma bought it because she was like, "Don't you know I got good taste?" It's so cute. You know how you put, well, y'all don't know because y'all don't wear dresses. But you put on a dress and you be like, oh, say yes to the dress. Now, of course, not a wedding dress, but the way it fit was like, it was cute. But I also had just ate. So I was a little full. But yeah. Now I'm putting on some weight. Mm. Hey, Sean. How are you feeling? Are you taking medicine for that pneumonia? Oh, yeah. You going to have to get ready, Crystal. Right? Crystal's like, I do, right? When you put on you like put on a dress, you like, oh, that's it. Because all dresses do not fit alike, right? All dresses are not made created equal, and some just perfect. And then it has like that peplum type material. What do you call it? It means peplum, but what's the material? But it's like that material that just like feels good. Like you could just feel it on your skin all day. I almost want to. I need somebody to wear this with though. Like this would be a great date dress. He'd be all. He would have lost his mind. I can't do that. I don't know who to wear it with. You can't wear it with everybody. It's not a dress you wear with everybody. What'd you say?
Did you show me $1.25 panties? No.
Did you hear her? Did you hear her? You probably did. I don't know.
Look at that.
I don't be trying to show them everything.
No, but look at that. $6 for me to sleep in.
Oh, that's cute.
Your size is $5. They make me pay an extra $1. All right.
He said, "Where the panties at?"
Where the boots at?
He said, "Where?" No, he said, "Where the panties?" Because he heard you.
Who is that? What do he look like? How old is he?
He's 34.
Oh, okay.
He's
child.
a youngin'.
He's a child. Do
you heard
really
her.
Want to show somebody these?
You heard her.
It's just you and him talking?
No, it's 6 people on here.
But, I mean, I don't know if they have a City Trends in their area, but they really should go for these same drawers. Probably cost $20 in Victoria's Secret. Those are cute. You're not going to get, like, banned
Only
on YouTube,
because she said to.
I didn't say to. I just asked
but these are cute, though, right?
They don't even look like underwear, really. For $1.25, I got a good shopping line. Let them know if they need styling. I'm the girl.
Yes, if you need a stylist, male or female.
I will style you for an event for a really economical fee.
You know, we need to put you to work. Because you could do that.
Yep. If you're plus size, I'm really good. Let me stop.
Mm-hmm. She really is. She really is.
Oh. I got these though.
What is that?
They look like, mine look like huge compared to you. But they're cute. I just gotta find a boyfriend.
Those are cute.
I'll leave you alone now.
All right. Okay, let's see here. Let me see. Where am I at? Where am I at? So much has happened. Hanging in there, taking meds for my pneumonia. All right, Sean. Glad you're hanging in there. Wear it with y'all. Why am I wear it with y'all? I'm short and thick with it. You might as well. Hey, big fan. I'm gonna tell them what y'all. They would not be anywhere close to the same size. Oh, that's hilarious. That's funny though. Okay. Hey, big fan. How are you? You cannot go to first base and jump straight to home base. I know that's right. Absolutely, Crystal. I'm with you on that. You gotta take things slow. Because if you speed past stuff, you jump over like the speed bumps, then you mess up the front bumper. You know what I mean? Like you mess up the car and stuff. We're not doing that. Slow and steady. Mm-hmm. You know what happens when you break the rules, right? Trina.
Yeah. Our customers already?
He said,
Who?
he said, show you.
He said what?
He said, show yours. Because he
What?
heard you talking about them. He heard you talking about yours.
Oh, they're bigger, but I can. I mean, there's no shame in my game. I'm a plus size girl, and I don't like tighty whities. So I got mine in the 2X. Yours is a small. Hold on.
Oh, goodness. Okay. All right, Crystal. Go ahead and give one. I feel much better. I forgot we got big fan on. I don't know, big fan. You might have to close your eyes. No, you're not finna see no what's coming in the chat.
They're a little bigger.
There.
They're a tad bigger because I'm a tad bigger than you.
Oh, these are cute.
I know they are. I don't buy anything ugly.
These
But
are
I'm
cute.
bigger than you are. I'm a plus size girl.
These are
I'm
cute.
a size 16.
Yeah.
I think they're cute for $1.25. Looking like Victoria's Secrets, but on the Victoria's Secrets will pay what? See? Did you show them the price?
I'm sure they heard you.
They heard me. That don't
Yeah.
mean they believe me.
They
Sometimes
heard
you have to show people. What is that?
Hello, vibes. Okay, Auntie.
Hey y'all! If I didn't look so bad, even though you already, I didn't know you put me on YouTube, girl.
When we was what?
Gardening.
Oh, gardening.
I was like, oh my god, I really do have a flat behind.
Oh.
I'm all chest. I'm all chest. I am. I was like, oh, she didn't do that to me. Good night. Y'all have a
Good night. Y'all see where I get it from? I don't know. They're not in here.
Right here. Okay.
Good night, Auntie.
Good night. Sleep tight.
Okay.
These look a lot bigger than
Whew. I need a fan. I need one of them. Where the fans at? I need a snack. Dang, Sandy, the baby ain't came? Oh, man. I thought she was... Okay, Sandy. Well, come on back in. Tyler walked into the... And what did he say, cute? Is that your son? Is his name Tyler? Oh, you talking about Tyler. Is that your son? What you mean? I didn't look. What's comes on too, right? Oh, okay, vibes with Tyler. Apologies. It is after hours, and it is a kid-free channel. They're welcome to come, but they come at their own risk. Oh, Tyler looks grown. Vibes with Tyler. Hey, vibes with Tyler. I'm 50. Dean said, what's the did I tell you I was about to be full moon tomorrow? You see what happens on full moons? When emotions are high, intelligence is low. That was an Goodness gracious. That was hilarious. Having twins is an 10-minute process. Well, I know, but I was thinking because she's in labor with twins, she would probably not be on the live stream right now. That's what I'm saying. Cute. And then she also said if she had the babies within this hour, all her children would be born on the same day. So I would think she want to focus. So that they all have the same birthday. Biggest put something in my bag, but I don't know what it's called. What does that mean, Sandy? I don't know what that means. Tyler's still here. Did we freak Tyler out and he left? Big fan can come back now. We're good. We'll keep it clean from here on out. Sandy said she was due May 30th, but she's having twins. So, twins tend to come earlier than regular pregnancies because of the babies. But she said her water broke, so she said I don't want to have all the kids on the same day. Okay, Sandy. Well, relax and get comfortable. In my back. Okay. Oh, the cramps are in your back. They put the epidural in your back. You mean? Is your dad there? I mean, not your dad. Is your mom there and your husband in the room with you? Man. Vibes with Tyler. He said every single American citizen is welcome here. Thank you, Vibes with Tyler. Y'all make sure y'all go follow Tyler. Let's see what Tyler's talking about. All right. Dean planned dinner for me and him and my mom. Oh, that sounds lovely. That's sweet. You hear me? Let me put that on mute. That's weird. Okay. What's up with your husband named Dylan? Oh, it's Sandy's husband? All right, Dylan. What's up, Brother Dean? All right, thank you so much, Dylan. Congratulations on the babies. Dean is very genuine, y'all. Oh, good. I'm glad. And very romantic. I can tell. I can see. He been waiting a long time for you, Crystal girl. No. No, I'm eating. I just don't want to be out there too long, so I figured I'd Y'all get me to 4,000 watch hours? I'll put the dress on for you. Ooh. When I get the 4,000 watch hours, I get monetized, I will put the dress on for you. That's a deal. Robert. Is it because of the animal crackers? I'm going to try these out, see what they taste like. What was in here? The cake? Oh, no, the cake. I need that away. I need a little cheetah bag. That's a lot. I'm not going to eat them all. They smell good now. This little old bag. This ain't going to fit no cookies. Y'all want some? Okay. You got Robert. You see that detail? This is this cute animal cookie. That's a lion. Let me see. Let me see. What the other one gonna be? Where is the other one I'm looking for? There you go, right there. Wait a minute. Nope, not that one, not that one. There you go. This Dean, the elephant, because you don't forget nothing. An elephant, they remember something you did. You remember that? Elephants got bad tempers, too. Like if you did something. Do you remember the lady who, she did something to the elephant. The elephant came and tore her house up. Killed her. Then when they went to bury her, came back and tore her up again. Them elephants don't play. Listen, they don't play. Elephants don't forget nothing. Tell Deem I said he the elephant. Let me see who else in here. What is that? What is this? What is that? Oh, he said, yeah. Okay, Dima. You got elephant all day long, okay? What is this, though? What is this? Do y'all see it? What is that? It's so chubby. I have no idea. You said D-Man. Dean baked brownies. I hope they're extra, oh, wait. So the brownies with the viral brownies with the, like the chocolate chip cookie on top, and then, is it brownie or was it like a graham cracker, though? No, I think I'm talking about something different. Nah, The dress will not give me 4K watch hours. Because you'll speed up and pass all of it until you get to the dress and look at the dress, and that's it. No. Looks like a Sharpay. What's a Sharpay? Is that a joke or is that for real? That's an animal? You think it does kind of look like a dog. You think it's a dog? You think it's a dog? You bringing out his silly side. We all have a silly side. You eating ice. Who eating ice? Robert is our rhino. I know he can bulk up when he wants to, but he seems to be he's quiet and keeps to himself. Misfit is our monkey. He's always hanging around. I'm eating cookies, Chris. Hey, Robert Moneypenny. Y'all, why Deem said Shamar look like. What's wrong with Shamar? Good at you. I'm good, Robert. Robert M. I should clarify because there's 2 Roberts in the chat. Nah, don't think that's what's supposed to be. But the rolls look like that dog. Yeah. Please don't bring up Aysia. What's wrong? What you mean? Because of what? The popo? What you mean? Where is it? Yeah, I don't know what that is. I wish it would tell you. If you say for questions and comments, I'm gonna be like, he'd be like, look, excuse me, what animals are these supposed to be? It got coconut in it? Make some traces, okay. These came from Arkansas. Shamar who? Shamar Moore? I'm talking about Shamar like that. Maybe a buffalo? Oh, I didn't think about a buffalo. But buffalo has horns, though. Did it have horns? I don't think it had no horns, though. Or maybe that's the rhino. Which one did I say was a rhino? This looked like a rhino. Oh. I don't know what that is. What is this? Because this is a rhino. This is Robert. What is this? Is that a crocodile? What is that? I'm so confused. A crocodile or something? Is that a tail? Hey, Jay. Yeah, well, Cole does the opposite to y'all, so I get it. Give me a second. Hey, Jay. I'm cracking up because the way Crystal talks is like the opposite version of like Mika and Q. So you're getting the other side of like what we feel when y'all do it in the chat. You're like, this is too much information. That's how we feel. So people who made them don't even know. Damn. Yes, Robert. I agree with you. All right. I need some water because, animal crackers be so dry. In Chinese restaurant, fed some people food there. was a rat tail in it, and somebody chewed on it. Oh, that's gross. But Chinese restaurants have been known to, that's like delicacies over there. Dogs, cats, rats. It's all, it tastes like chicken, apparently. Yep. He put his name. The last thing was a hippo. This is a hippo? Oh, I need to go back to school. This is a hippo? A hippopotamus? So the other one was the rhino then. Man. I know this is a camel though. Crystal, this is you. She's retaining water for right now, but it's about to be released very soon, or it already was released earlier today. You said that's ball dog. Nigga. I had a question for y'all tonight, but I can't remember. Oh my gosh. I think he's referring to you because they all know Dean. So I'm trying to be respectful. But also, Crystal, all the guys in this chat don't want to know about they friends junk. They don't really want to know like all of it. That's a little TMI for them. Men, Crystal, they don't talk like women do. We will talk about everything. We don't leave no stone unturned. We're like, girl, tell me everything. I want to know everything. But men don't do that. They don't have friends like we have friends. Their conversations consist of video games, sports, like history. They don't have those kind of open-ended questions unless there's a problem. And very seldom they'll talk to somebody else before they talk to they boys because they don't want to look bad. Or am I wrong, fellas? You let me know. Okay, cool. I appreciate you. Rat tails are delicious. I grabbed a bunch of them and ate them at once. Ew. Okay, Chris, glad you liked it. I'm not going to say anything about it, but I was caught off guard. 100% Robert. Okay. So, is that why you are all in this chat? Because I guess my question is, if men have questions to ask, who do you ask the questions to? If you can't ask them to your boys, you know what I mean? Who do you ask? Or do you Google it? Do you ask like a family member? Do you ask like or you just don't ask? Okay. So, give me 2 examples, Q. Depends on the question. Give me 2 examples that you're referring to. Who would you ask in what situation? That's sounds so sad that y'all can't even talk to y'all boys. No wonder y'all be frustrated. I ain't got nobody to talk to. Yeah, you can talk to us, but y'all be trying to. Y'all be trying to do everything else but talk. Boop, boop, boop. All right. Boop, 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 boop. These are so cute. All right, let's see what you got here. So how much did I miss? Wait a minute. Ooh, wait a minute. I can't read it. Let me go over here so I can read it. Deem gonna ask me or Google. I'm wondering what kind of question you're referring to. Well, Deem said he doesn't talk to his old friends anymore, but he would talk to his god brother. Okay. Now, I can't talk to the bros about whatever. I tended to be the one ask questions rather than asking, though. I don't think we really have to ask any questions because we already know the answers from experience. Do you, though? But Robert, you're older. I don't know that everybody knows. Because there's common sense is not that common. It's not. You'd be surprised. Deem is too cute. Deem is what he said depends on the question. Like Brother Q said, we're always willing to answer and give advice. 100%. Robert, that's what Dean would do, especially when it comes to life advice or love advice and friends. I'm always going to back up, brother. My brother's here. Okay. Because how do you always know what to do, though? That was my question, Robert, because you said you don't have to ask for advice because you always know. Do you mean, like, in terms of, like, if you're treating a woman right or something, you always know if you're doing it or not? What do you mean by that? Like, how do you always know? Because, like, when we were talking about this, the sizes of the, where is it? I had it over here for so long. It was so cute. That's why I kept it. Where is it? Oh. I don't see it. But anyway. Dang. Okay. Interesting. All right, let's see here. Just yesterday, I was going to back up. My brother's here. Just yesterday, he was talking to a young guy who was on the verge of crashing out, but Deem asked him, what is him getting upset gonna solve for him, and who's gonna be there if he goes to prison or worse? That was yesterday? On this live? Or are you talking about something else? Oh, you talking about, okay, hold on, wait. Okay, wait. Oh, I thought that was cute that said that. Okay, just yesterday he was talking to a young guy. Where's you crashing out? Who's gonna be there? Gotcha. Okay, thank you for that. Now I know, sis. I'm very clear now. Okay. And when I say Deem had the boy thinking and tearing up, thinking about his life and the pain he's been through, y'all, I wanted to cry with him. He was so heartbroken. Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you for sharing. Yesterday afternoon. Okay. Interesting. Ooh. Interesting. That's great, Dean. Hey, Misfit. How are you? I did hug a tree today, by the way. I thought about y'all. But I didn't like hug it like this. I hugged it like this. You know, like my back up against the tree. And like touching it this way. That's powerful. So, Misfit, we were talking about when guys have questions because I've heard numerous occasions that men don't necessarily talk to other men, even though that y'all are boys. I guess my question is, okay, for one, do you have anybody that you talk to, Misfit, about like, I guess like maybe like life advice? And then two, what kind of friends do y'all have? I guess is my question. That is just so interesting. Especially like dating advice, but more so, um, you know. Mm-mm. What do you say? Ooh. What's up, Q? What's up, Robert? What's good, Dean? Next question. Do you have somebody that you would talk to? Or is it like this chat? That's what I asked initially because we talk about some really interesting stuff here that's really deep sometimes and really personal. So I'm curious, is that um, is this one of the chats where you come to ask questions to get answers? If you were having a question, or if you had a something that you were kind of pondering on and didn't know quite how to answer it, and you're just kind of glad that this chat's here to kind of air out some of that stuff, because I feel like he be asking lots of questions that he probably couldn't ask anywhere else. Or that anybody's honest enough to answer, maybe. Gotcha. Life advice I'd seek from someone more successful in that area. That would tend to be someone older, some mentor, uncle, or something. Okay. I mean, that's fair. Yeah. Sure. Sure. Mm-hmm. I'm good. Hope all's well with you. And Crystal the pistol. Crystal shooting him now. She's shooting off them pistols. Um, Dean said he glad he found this because he can truly open up and smile and laugh and communicate with people who relate to him. I love that. I love that answer. I love that answer. Y'all know I'm gonna go to my handy dandy book, right? So there was something in this book today. It was really good. I chose verbally. One thing I did like about this book today was that if you are trying to become more like Witchcom said hope in the chat, and so hope is in here. It says I'm not trying to call you out because I say it all the time. I be like, oh, hope you're well. And I'm like, dang it. Every time I read this thing, it calls me out. It says, are you hoping to find some useful strategies in this chapter to strengthen your level of confidence? Or are you hoping to find what you perceive as errors in my logic to diminish the credibility as the author? Either way, you are undermining your own confidence by how you choose to program your mind. Hope is not part of the language of confidence. Instead, it signals doubt and low expectancy. It also promotes inertia. It signals doubt and low expectancy. I've read that already. You heard the word used many times. I hope I get the raise. I sure hope to get there on time. I'm hoping for a set of golf clubs. Now, what's wrong with hope? You're probably wondering, after all, it isn't hope. Hope isn't a good thing? Um, Pandora found in the box after she turned loose all the evils of the world. Isn't hope our only salvation when everything else seems to be wrong? Actually, hope promotes doubt. It helps your mind focus on uncertainty. If you hope you can learn to ride your new bike, you don't fully believe you can ride it. If you hope you pass the test, you're not certain. If you're hoping you'll get enough money to take a vacation, you're expressing doubt about your ability to do it. Hope is also a passive word, like its cousin, wish. Hope diminishes the chance that you'll take decisive action to do something about the undesired condition. When you hope or wish that things get better, when you hope or wish someone will come along and be your friend, when you hope or wish you have a new job, you're spending your present moments doing nothing about the conditions you hope or wish you could change. By hoping or wishing, you inform your mind that you're already working on the problem. And that way you prevent yourself from searching for solutions or taking any other action. I was like, oh, that's so good. And then it says, what was one other part that I looked at? Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Where is it? Share what you don't read. What was I wrote it down? Oh, yeah, speak to the situation. Where is that though? Here it is. One reason people do not often respond favorably to evaluative criticism is that it is experienced as an attack. An attack is usually resisted and resented. Deactivate resistance and resentment by employing the number one rule of criticism. That rule is simply this: speak to the situation, not the person. Choose words that focus on what was accomplished or not accomplished, what exists or doesn't exist, what you feel or don't feel. Do not focus on the person or the other person. The report was incomplete. Speaks to the situation. You did a lousy job. Attacks the person. It's 10:15. Focuses on the situation. Can't you remember to get here on time? Points to the person. I missed 3 free throws and fouled out. Points to the situation. I played a terrible game. Puts spotlight on me. Listen to your criticism in the weeks ahead. Become increasingly aware of how you criticize yourself and others. When you hear yourself evaluating others or notice evaluative self-talk, stop. Recall the number one rule of criticism. Speak to the situation, not the person. Rephrase your criticisms. Share what you do not appreciate and describe what you see or hear. Then congratulate yourself for taking another step towards the language of acceptance and away from the judgment trap. When I tell y'all, that just made so much sense to me. Because I always talk about communication. And I was like, man, I feel like I'm missing something. What am I missing? But that part right there, speak to the situation, not the person. And I think that is one of the biggest miscommunications that so many people have. So if you describe the situation and the reason why you're unhappy, the reason why you're upset, the reason why you're frustrated, the reason why you are having this like moment with that person or the thing or whatever with yourself, by describing the situation instead of putting yourself down, it changes everything. I know I just went on a whole tangent. Apologies. I hope you got that though. All right, let's see here. All's well with you, Chris, on the festival. DJ's glad you found this chat because he's truly up and up. Yes. You know I have two pistols. Like, hope you do. Do you really? You shoot too? That's really cool. I know Q has guns. I don't have any. I've gone shooting. I've gone to the shooting range and I've shot an AR. Is it 14? What is AR something? It hurt my shoulder. Pretty sure I shot like a 9 and stuff, but I don't have one actually. Yeah, bro, we're doing well. Aysia Deem said you pull out that book like it. Oh, this is my gun. Pew pew. And listen, it shoot very well. You hear me? It will cut deep, through and through. It got a little burn to it, you know. That metal burn. Pew. Oh, got me, right? Like, how many times have I read this in the chat and y'all be like, ooh. Honestly, tell me, how many times have I read something in the chat and you was like, oh, I do that. I've done that. I've done that. I've done that. I mean, it's just good stuff. It's interesting, like, when you go back and see stuff that you didn't realize you were doing until now that you're aware of it. You're like, okay, I can correct myself now, as opposed to just assuming it was somebody else's fault, right? Or putting the blame on somebody else when I was like, oh, I'm putting myself down. Wait a minute. I put myself down. Wait a minute. Let's not do that. Misfit. They gotta keep the love flowing with me and him. Wait a minute. I gotta go back. I definitely have people in my life I can turn to, but there's definitely something to this stream and chat that keeps me coming back. Oh, that's good, Misfit. Hey, Ace of Spades. How are you? Hey, beautiful. Hey. That makes sense. I like that. Oh, good, Robert. Deem said if someone tries to attack him or me, they better get ready to meet God in the clouds of heaven. Oh my goodness. Misfit. Life is beautiful. Definitely got to keep the love flowing. Absolutely. I do shoot as well. He said, damn right, Misfit. But I'll fight too, Asia. Oh, we know, Crystal. We know. Okay. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Y'all just tuned out when I was reading that book, huh? Only one who got it was Robert? Sheesh. Okay. I love that book. It's so good. It's so good. If you could change places with anybody, what does it say? What am I doing tomorrow? Good question. We have radio tomorrow. Tomorrow's full moon. I'm not going anywhere. Oh, yeah, that's the question. I'll pop off these $250. Oh my goodness. What did you get out your nails for $250? How long is your nails? Because the way these things keep breaking up, I don't even want to go back. I mean, I'll go back, but only because the last place I went to, listen, it was in Arkansas, and I don't particularly. I mean, the nails was okay, but the service was better. It was a nail salon, but it felt like I was at a spa. I got there at 3:00. No lie, mani pedi. I walked out there at 8 o'clock. And they took me from the time I got in there. I didn't even sit. I went straight to the chair. From the time 3 to 8. They literally, when I tell, it was like a 90-minute massage. Like, they massage your arms. They give you, remember, I think I showed y'all, right? They gave me a face mask that had had a heating pad to it. So it was like warming and soothing. And it had like lavender in it. It smelled so good. They gave me something to drink. I don't think, no, that wasn't alcohol. They didn't give me alcohol. They gave me like water. But yeah, that was like a foot, like a massage. 90. I was like a noodle. I can't wait to get back. So to answer your question, Robert, I don't know. I really want to wear this dress somewhere, but I don't know where I'm going. Grandma was like, "You like it?" I was like, "Yes." She was like, "Well, just wear some like designer tights or something with it." And she's like, "And something." She's like, "You can wear it because you're tiny." Deal. Good. That book is like a gun. It definitely clears the room when you pull it out. But here's the thing, Misfit. Why run from it? If the book is literally called Talk Sense to Yourself, and I read it, and you're running from it, what does that say? Right? What does that say? The book is only intended to help you feel better and make you feel better about the person that you are. So that you're not downplaying yourself, you're not self-criticizing, you're not self-guessing yourself, putting yourself down, or bringing other people up so that you feel like you're out of touch. You know what I mean? Everybody's a level playing field. That book just helps solidify a lot of things that you are dealing with in your life, and you don't even realize it. Like, that book is therapy for me. I don't need, like, you don't even need, like, the things that you were talking about in the chat is one thing. But the things that you can't talk to anybody else about is probably in that book. Because it covers so many bases in so many areas that it'll help you navigate through a lot of the stuff that you're feeling and that you're dealing with. Like, when I got to that confidence chapter, I'm just maybe like 10 pages into that confidence chapter, but that solved so many problems in my book, just in my brain just now, by reading that book. Because I kept trying to figure out, I was like, oh my gosh, if I'm doing public, this is why I didn't even want to go live for a long time, because I felt like I wasn't a good speaker and I didn't know how to communicate. But when I just read that part that says speak to the situation, not the person, that just, I feel like that opened so many doors for me just now. I was like, so now when I start talking about different things for sales and stuff like that, it changes the whole perspective. And then a lot of conversations that I have with other like males and stuff, I'll speak to the situation and not the person. Yeah. It's all coming together. It makes so much more sense now. I paid for gel design and color, got stones. Ooh, okay. How long do you, well, you're in nursing, so you can't make them like really long, right? So it's probably just regular color, because you can't make them long. $250, they must be gold plated. When I tell you, I mean, nails have gone up, but I'm guessing you're doing, because even S&S ain't $250, right? I'm just trying to think. Or you talking about everything? You talking about hair? I'm talking about hair. Are you talking about like mani, pedi, like all the, like the expensive mani, the expensive pedi, and maybe like a wax and stuff? Is that what you're talking about? Or just like your hands? Because that's huge. Me and Dean initials are on them now. Oh, that's cute. Can you put that as your profile so I can see it? That sounds cute. I want to see that. Oh, you in love. You got initials on your nails already. How long has it been? A month? Has it been a month yet? I bet they're beautiful. Why would I like my husband? We both like diamonds. Not claiming him as hubby already. Oh, Lord. Sounds good. Oh, yeah, they are. Dean said that means you're running from yourself. You got it, Dean. You got it. Definitely. Bay channel's growing. Awesome, Dean. That's awesome. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Top of the line. Dean said he doesn't want me to do that. Oh, with the nails? Okay, that's fine. Congratulations. Yeah, that's awesome. That's cool. Might order it. Definitely piqued my interest. Said he appreciate y'all. Absolutely, Dean. Absolutely. All right. Q, you still here, or you ran out the chat when I got to the book? Where is Tubu though? We did see Blue for a hot little second last night, so I seen Blue. You haven't seen Prophet in a little while. I guess Reem is gone, cause I ain't seen Reem all week, unless she's studying or something. You just really trying to eat all the brownies. Really, all of them? Sheesh. Big Dean, congrats on the channel subs. Yeah. Misfit, do you have a channel? Oh, look. Misfit has one video on his channel. A basic and efficient defense of the knee and the belly. Dean uploads videos every day. Okay. Oh, nice. I don't make content. Okay. All right. Just checking. I want to make sure. I try and tell people to follow you, Div. If not, I mean, if that were the case. They're chocolate brownies, but they have a cookie on top of them. Interesting. That sounds so sweet. Like, too much sugar for me. Because I feel like I remember seeing a crave where people were doing like a s'more cookie. I guess, and that's what I was thinking. I wasn't thinking you were talking about like a brownie. Because I like my brownies burnt around the edges. So we like cookie. I was like, I don't want no cookie on top of my brownie. I want my brownie burnt. I want my edges burnt. Crispy. Crunchy. I watched this post today where they were like, do you like your pancakes like all even different one color, or you like them crispy number 2? Which one? And I'm like, I'm gonna tell you what my answer in a minute, but do you like your pancakes like all one color, or do you like the second way crispy? So Misfit says crispy. Okay. Wait a minute. Did I miss something? My condolences. Where are we? Oh, it's off. Hmm. Here we go. Crispy pancakes. I like Chick-fil-A brownies. Every time I call Dean when he's not working, I'd be like, babe, what you doing? And he'd be like, nothing, playing Call of Duty and recording. Oh, okay. I like my pancakes soft and fluffy. Robert gets it. Did I just talk you up, Prophet? I literally just said that. I just said we hadn't seen Prophet in a while. Hey, Prophet. It takes 2, baby, to make a dream come true. How are you? I'm good, Prophet. How are you? I was just talking about you. I said, we ain't seen Prophet in a minute. I hadn't seen Prophet, Tube You. I hadn't seen, oh my gosh, the one who Mika got in a fight with. What was his name? We haven't seen Ice Mountain in months. You think he's okay? Because wasn't somebody trying to like break in his house and stuff? Where's Ice Mouth? Some Prophet, you have 23 videos and only 1 subscriber. Do you tell people to subscribe to your channel? Or you don't do it no more? Cause how you only got 1 subscriber with 23 videos? Surely, unless you post all these on the same day, you should have more subscribers. Everybody go follow Prophet. How you only have 1 subscriber? Alright. Robert Deem said he needs 4 of them spicy chicken sandwiches from them. Hey Tyler James. How are you? Yes, I heard you calling me. I'm fantastic. I love that. I am new here. Oh, we got a newbie. And I was thinking that too. I was like, Tyler James Heath does not sound familiar to me. Everybody welcome Tyler to the chat. He is a newbie. This is his first time. Make him feel welcome. We go live every night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Thank you, Tyler. I wasn't consistent in YouTube. I appreciate the follow though. Night, brother Dean. Sister-in-law. Oh, I'm gonna lay down. Gotta get up for work tomorrow. Love you, Crystal. Have a good night. I'm going to subscribe to your channel and leave you a like. Thank you, Tyler. When God created man, he created Deem. And Deem was different from all of them. Yes. Tyler, welcome to the Hoodie Awards. Yes, what's up, Prophet? I'm here, wifey going to sleep. Hey, Deem is back, yeah? Deem has a ring. Make him sing. Ba-da-da-da-bing. All right, Prophet. So where are you from? I am out of Atlanta. Currently in South Carolina, though. Dean was eating. Gotcha. Okay. So does that mean Crystal's back now? Is he eating all the brownies? Did you bring food home? I'm hungry too. You know, these be alright, but I'm hungry. But I ate so much food. I'm gonna eat some of my, make some vegan stuff tomorrow. I have some ground beef in there, so I think I'm gonna make my own version of tacos or something. Got a couple of tortilla chips in there. Got onion, sour salsa, sour cream, avocado to make guacamole. And I guess that's it. I don't really think I need cheese. But I can get some if I need to. When you're hungry. Oh, yes. Absolutely. Sandy, hey, this is her husband. She woke up. She's getting ready to push. So I'll be back on. Yay! Okay. So good. Keep us posted. I'm glad she got her wish that the babies won't be born on the same day because it's 12:43. I thought she was already pushing, so I guess that's good. All right, thank you. Was it Dylan? Thank you, Dylan. This is Dean. Crystal said she loves you all, and she gotta shower and then go to sleep. All right, thank you, Dean, for keeping us posted. You did a good job, Dean. I'm proud of you. Your mother would be proud. You got a good one. She brought some food home, my rice. Robert's was doing. Robert, you next. I want you to embody some of that energy from Demon Crystal, okay? And see? Came back around for him. Yeah. Now, I'm not saying that everybody come back around, but, you know. We're going to be all right, Robert. We're going to be all right. Long drive towards New York today. Ooh, mentally drained naturally. But my spirit is strong and unacceptable to failure. Did you get hit with any of that like really bad weather? Cause them storms was very. It was storms. It was real storms. Sandy, she just had the first one. Oh, oh, she's had the second baby. Oh, we got 2 babies. Thank you, Mom, for letting us know. Congratulations, Sandy. I'm so happy. I'm like an auntie. I'm auntie. How cool is that? Prophet, I am eating animal cookies. Wow. Sandy just had twins. How cool is that? And she pushed, they came right on out. Them babies was ready. Wow. Mm. Mm-hmm. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Congratulations, Sandy. That is so cool. Mm. I love that. Wow. Okay, let me catch up in the chat. She just had the first one. Loud cookie. Sure thing, Asia. You know it's all about love and respect. Absolutely, Dean. She's had the second one. Really, Asia. Why are you laughing at me, Dean? Welcome to the world, babies. Beautiful babies, yes. Do we have names, Sandy? This is your YouTube family. We love you and your mother very much. Yes, I ran into strong wind hail north of Birmingham, but I had to hit it hard. Okay. Hey, what's up? I just had both the babies. I'm mentally exhausted. Oh my goodness. Sandy, don't text in the chat. Hug the babies. You ain't gonna worry about us. Just hug the babies. We good. We alright. We gonna be here. Ooh, I know you ain't just claimed twins on me. I'm rubbing the belly. That's only because I just ate some animal crackers. That too. But you know what? I did want 4 a long time ago. Now I'll cry. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh, you have the names? Yeah. Rubbing belly is an agreement, Mama. I ate a lot today. Grandma was like, did you gain weight yet? Like, you're trying to fatten me up? That's what you're trying to do? Mm-hmm. I was like, I don't think I hit 100 pounds yet. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Your mouth full of cookies. Yeah, the babies have names. 6 brownies. Oh, she's getting her tubes tied. I thought she said she was gonna do one more. Okay. All right. That's fine. It is twins. Tell her I said congratulations. Wow. She did say she was gonna do one more. Okay. What do you mean you knew what? You knew what? Oh, what, Sandy? Cause remember we just said that, right? I said she was like, I'm ready for nieces and nephews from sis. 6 brownies deep, my brother. So good. I don't know who finna be next. Who look, boy, if I wish I had some dice. All right, let's put our bets in. Who gonna be next in the chat? Not this particular chat, but put our bets in on from the entire group. Who gonna be next? Who popping up pregnant next? I'm thinking Mika. Money's on Mika. Mika. Is that your answer, Robert? Mika? Well, I know it ain't Q, but I'm thinking probably Mika. Yes, all right. What you mean 7? That's not a name. Is it you? And you putting money on you? Hey, Jerome. You are so sweet. Thank you, Jerome. Asia, I said she would get in 2 sides. Okay. You probably did. I didn't think she was, though. She ain't playing no games. But she did have a rough pregnancy, though. She did have a very rough pregnancy. So, not even upset about it. And then Shorty has one, and she had twins, so I get it. Women are extraordinary. You hear me? Extraordinary. All right, yes. I heard a bad case of baby fever going around. Oh, Misfit, you want to be next? I just want 3, 2 boys and a girl. I just want 3. Do you have siblings, or are you the only one, Dean? It's just you, right? Mika pregnant from QRA. Shoot, probably. But I'll settle for 4, 2 boys, 2 girls. Listen. You know how bad I wanted 2 boys and 2 girls. Not no more though. But yeah, I was like, it's so perfect. It's the perfect number. Perfectly pricey. Them babies. Listen, 4. They gonna have to take care of themselves at that point. Okay, Tyler, I am everywhere on these YT streets. Okay, Tyler. Don't jinx me. Misfit is running from these kids. Oh, that's beautiful. You told Crystal about the babies? Everyone trying to guess the baby names. We don't know, Sandy. I'm thinking, do they rhyme? Either they rhyme, or they all start with the same first letter. You know. I'm thinking like Braden and Bryce or something. You know, like that's what I'm thinking, Sandy. Like Braden and Bryce or something. Two older deceased. Oh goodness. Two older deceased brothers and two sisters on my father's side. One young sister. Okay. Do you keep in touch with any of them? So it was a lot of y'all. Okay. Two older brothers, two sisters. Okay. Oh, that's good. We got some babies. Every day. Oh, that's good, Dean. So you got some family. Okay. That's good. That's real good. What you deleted, Robert? I have a question for you all. In the spirit of all these babies, what is your vision for your family? Like, what do you envision your family looking like in the future? Did it come up yet? Mine is freezing up a little bit. Hold on. It must be freezing. Hold on. Hey guys, what's up? I just got done cuddling the babies and feeding them. And they passed out on their dad's chest. Even though they try to tell me what to do, because I'm the youngest on my dad's side. Okay. It'd be the youngest ones that have so much do what I say. Like you just got here. It's like you just got here. How you the last one trying to bully somebody? Trying to tell somebody what to do? Who is you? That is so weird that I'm live, but it's not updating the messages in the chat. I'm having to refresh. Wow, something's wrong. Okay, let's see here. Congratulations, Sandy. Even though they tried to tell me what to do. Okay. My family vision would be me and Crystal married, rich and taking care of our children, and living our lives together as beautiful family, and we will live happily married. Okay. Define happily married, since we're using our words today. Speak to the situation. I want it all. A beautiful new home, my new beautiful bae, and one or two wonderful kids, however many bae wants. Oh, she has a choice. She can pick how many she wants. I love it. I love it. Okay. Nice. My family would consist of two wife, 7 children, and adopt some children from good agency who needs. Okay, so you are polyamorous, Prophet? 2 wives, 7 children, and adopting some more children. I laugh at my older sisters. Oh, good, Dean. Are they funny? Okay, let me see. One baby's name is Basil Scott Owens, and the second's name is Chris Ron Owens. Okay, Basil and Chris. Where did you get the name Basil from? I've never seen it spelled that way. Basil. I like that spelling. That's interesting, Basil. Prophet, nice. Well, we'd both be in our destined career, okay, choices, providing and taking care of our children, going on family gatherings, and spending time together, the family. Should, okay. Would you take, like, vacations, like, outside of the state? You said family gathering, so y'all going anywhere outside of that? Because gathering sounds like, like cookouts and, Memorial Day cookouts and family reunions and maybe Christmas, Thanksgiving. What up, Misfit? I'll be back on later. I'm going to eat some food and take a shower. Okay, Sandy. Yes, especially my sister Shanika. Okay. Cover up it. I'll be back in 30. All right, Sandy. We might be off by then. I don't know. I'm getting sleepy. But if we are still on, come on back. Yes, we go visit in other places and explore different cultures. Have you ever been out the country? I think we said to ask you that. That's Crystal sleep. I'm not gonna wake her up. Nope, I don't fly. Are you nervous to fly? These daggone nails. Oh. Damn, there are some beautiful places in this world. Beautiful places in this world. I hate flying. My arms hurt after a while. What? Is that a joke? Because you're doing like this, like airplane? Is that what you're saying? Instead of dark humor, you have dad jokes today? Is that what we're saying? Yes, that would trigger my anxiety. It cause panic attacks to start. Have we talked about panic attacks on here? We have not, right? Panic attacks and what panic attacks actually are. I want you to read that book. Not that the book talks about panic attacks. It may. Maybe I haven't got that far yet. But the anxiety and panic attacks is something within you. We had to figure out what that is. Those are onset by something that you keep replaying in your mind that causes it. That can be overcome as well. That's a psychological thing, though. That's not an actual physical thing. It's amazing what our bodies do when we're afraid to face something. We just have to figure out what that is for you, because you can overcome those. Because I wonder if something happened when you were younger that made you nervous. Maybe you were in a car or something and you couldn't get out, and you know what I mean? Like, what happened that made you panic about flying? I was listening to Tabitha Brown. I'm sure you may know who she is. She's a very well-known lady on Instagram and TikTok. She went viral a few times for her carrot bacon because she's a vegan. And she does like a carrot dog and carrot bacon. And she did a lot of cooking and stuff until she's really grown over that time frame. And now she had a line in Target before Target started getting weird. She's been doing some acting and different things, and she was talking about how she has this, she doesn't have like a fear, but she said like if she's on the elevator and somebody's coming, she's like, I'm not holding the door for you. She's like, I'm not going to put my hand in the door for you. She said because she was 6 years old and she had this vivid dream of her like being stuck in a door. And so she told her mom, and she was like screaming and woke up and everything. And then, because she's vegan, Deem, I'll come back to that in a second. And so she was, telling her mom and stuff. She said, it's okay. She said, it's just a dream. And then when she went to there's a lady who lived near her, but the lady had boys and she was the only girl. So she would go with the lady to the store. And she said they were on their way into the store. And the lady was in front of her and she was walking behind her. And just as she walked up, the doors closed on her and she was stuck inside. So she started screaming. And then she said, she's like, it wasn't that the doors were really tight. She was like, but I think she was screaming because the fact that she knew it was coming, she had just dreamed about it. So I thought that was so interesting and so powerful how our minds just do different things. And I was like, ooh, to be a dreamer, to know things ahead of time, to have visions. That's like, remember we talked about superpowers yesterday, but the people that actually like have them, that's pretty cool. I don't know. I had another point, but I forgot it along the way. Maybe it'll come back to me. Okay. They're not as bad as they were in the beginning, but it started after losing my mom. Yeah. I figured it was something traumatic. You have Crystal now. I think a lot of your fears and anxieties are gonna start to disappear. Because I feel like you are at peace now. Like it seems like you have a better sense of home and what your life is gonna look like, and you can put down the anxiety, you can put down the panic attacks because you know what your future holds now. Flying is fine. It's going through security. Yeah, so that's why we get TSA pre-check. TSA pre-check is $85 and it lasts for 5 years. You don't have to you don't have to take off no shoes. You don't have to take off no belt. You don't have to take off any you don't have to take your laptop out the bag. It cuts down the time tremendously, especially if you're in a small airport. Yeah, you don't have to worry about it. If you're in like Atlanta, digital pre-check is much faster, but digital ID, you do need a passport for that. But as long as you have TSA pre-check, you can go through that line too. The longest I think I've ever been in line, maybe 20 minutes in Atlanta, maybe 25 at the most. And that was even like 8 o'clock in the morning with everybody there. But TSA pre-check, I can't tell you on the other one when they take off the shoes and all that stuff. Yeah, we're not doing that. But TSA pre-check, $85. They do fingerprint you. So they have all your fingerprints so they know who you is. But yeah. What the F is a carrot dog carrot breaking? Yes. So a carrot dog essentially is you take one of those like a real carrot, right? So we're not using like the like the fake ones that you get like in the Publix bags and stuff. You get the actual full bacon. I'm talking about full carrot. You know, you'll peel off the rough edges or whatever, and then she usually seasoned it, salt and pepper. I think she might have put some liquid smoke in hers and some other stuff, and then she grilled it on her griddle at her house like a hot dog, like you would, and then it had like a nice little golden brown to it, and then she took that and I can't remember if I'm guessing maybe she boiled it first before she did the carrot because it was a larger carrot. So maybe she boiled them for a little while first and then she grilled them. I'm thinking because carrots are pretty hard. And then she put it in between like a hot dog bun, put her her mustard and all the toppings and stuff. She ate it. So that's where the carrot dog come from. And then the carrot bacon is something similar. Instead, you would just peel the carrot into thinner slices and as bacon, season it well, let it marinate for about 5-10 minutes, and then you would put it on either like a baking sheet, probably just like surface level, over the stove, and then just flip your bacon that way. But that's essentially how she came to be. Oh. Okay, let's see here. I reduced them a lot, though I practice breathing exercise. That's perfect, Dean. That's great. I'm glad you know how to do that. Fear invites fate. I avoid fear, but respect gravity. Say that again. Fear invites fate. I avoid fear, but expect gravity. What do you mean by expecting gravity and expecting things to fall into place? What do you mean? Yes, this is true. What is TSA top flight service? Right. TSA. But y'all had really great answers for that. What is your vision for your family? I guess Misfit don't have one. Misfit, you don't have a vision for your family. That doesn't mean you have to have children. If you still have a wife, that's still family, though. And then Prophet, did you say you wanted two? It was 2 wives, right? I just want to make sure I'm clear. 2 wives and multiple children. I love to eat, but I'm not eating a grilled carrot. That sounds weird. But it's not, though. It's really not, though. I'll say if I wasn't here, I would be eating vegan. And then I did tell y'all I downloaded the vegetarian dating app. I hadn't set up a profile yet, but I did download it. We're one step closer because I'm very curious to see what similarities or what differences, or if it's just the same dating a guy that's a vegan or vegetarian as opposed to a man that eats meat, because that's usually all that I've dated in the past. And since I've been generally, I would say I would still claim vegan, but I've been here eating a vegetarian diet. So if he's a vegan or a vegetarian, I'm super excited about it because I've just never dated one. But I'm very interested to see what that dynamic looks like. And do we align even more because of how we eat? If it's like, say, No, I'm gonna show you her in a second. Hold on. You've never heard Tabitha Brown like so like that? She's from North Carolina. She lives in LA, but she has a very she has a little bit of a southern accent, and she's like everybody's favorite auntie, Auntie Tab. So she started her channel years ago. You say that, but I don't eat meat either, right? Think about this. His body is healthier. Yes. Generally, when you don't eat fruits and vegetables, you taste sweeter. So, yeah. Probably better skin, complexions. I don't know. I'm going to think that he works out because he's health conscious about his body and what he's eating, right? Now, the natural part of he may or may not wear locks, right? His hair may be locked, his hair may be braided, his hair may be low cut. I don't know that part. I'm just interested to see what that looks like. I don't know. I've never had the experience, but I'm very intrigued now. I'm not gonna think about. Well, I didn't mean like him, like that, but I'm just saying. I've just heard. I don't know if it's true. But I've heard that. Didn't you? Who was on the chat that said something? Was it It was Rain and Gavin, because you remember he made the joke. Not to say that she probably eats anything, but you remember that morning he said, she was like, oh, he brought me strawberries in Starbucks, and then Q said something smart. He was like, I see you trying to get her pH right. Remember? He said something like that. Trying to sweeten her up her pH or something. Let me see. I'm not gonna just say that you want a tree. Listen, if he's tall that I can climb up him, okay. I'm not upset about it. Let me find Tabitha Brown. I wasn't expecting. Auntie need love too. Shoot. Okay, let's see here. Ooh, vegan house of pancakes in Atlanta. Ooh, I know that's good. I know she's on Sherry Shepherd. Hold on. Give it back. Hot dog. Ooh, okay. How many times have I yawned so far? I'm talking about the joke you made about Gavin. You remember that, right? Carrot dog. Here we go, right? Okay. I don't know why it does that. It just randomly drips. I took my shower early today, probably like 12 hours ago. It just randomly drips like that. Okay. All right.
Hey y'all, I'm not doing this with chairs on this Sunday.
No
Anywho,
what you about to do, Dean?
Lord Jesus. Oh, So a couple years ago, when I first started my vegan journey, I discovered through being on so many different vegan platforms, like what do you call them? Like the vegan rooms on Facebook, right? The pages. I didn't do a blank chance and threw me off. But you know how you be in a group? That's what it's called, a group on Facebook. And so people kept sending me the carrot hot dog recipe, saying, "Tab, please make this, please make this, please make this." And I did. And of course, I didn't have used all the ingredients that were in the recipes. I kind of made it my own because some stuff I didn't have. And now it's been years since I made that, and I want one. And so I said today I'm gonna make it again and do it a little bit different with my, because I boiled it last time, which I'm gonna do again. But I'm gonna also put it on my cast iron skillet after, so to have a little, like the little grill marks on it. And then I'm gonna make some chili out of pecans and some coleslaw, some honey mustard coleslaw.
You about to give her the
Don't
business,
this sound
huh?
good? Oh yeah, let's make some. So let's go
Tomorrow
back
is
to
a full
ingredients.
moon, Dean.
So we got our carrots right here. I got these at the Asian market. Look how big they are, child.
You just excited
Got
cause
about
you
2 cups
started.
of
That's
water,
what it
like so,
is.
like that. I'm using coconut aminos, but you can also use liquid aminos like Brags
Cause
or
you open
soy
the door.
sauce.
You
Okay,
know what
I'm
happens
using
when you
about a
open the
cup of
door.
this. We're gonna use a little raw agave, A1 sauce, liquid smoke.
You done tasted the rainbow now.
And because it's my business, some garlic powder. Okay, you're gonna make sure that you take your, cut the top of the carrot off, and then we're gonna use a skinner, and we're gonna skin that top layer of skin off, like so, like that. So you want it to have a different color when you take that skin off.
Not the
Go all
only
the way
reason.
down on it, okay? Very good. Then add them
Well,
to
we
your
already
mixture that you
told.
got
I already knew that was
boiling.
gonna happen. It's about to be a
Gonna
full
boil
moon. I
for
already
about
told you.
10 to 15
I know
minutes.
full moons do to
Now, after
people.
it boils for about 10 to 15 minutes, cover it up. And
This
let
is
it
not
boil
my
again.
first
Cover it
rodeo.
for about 10 more minutes. Out. And we're gonna add it to your cast iron skillet. But all your leftover sauce right here, take it and put a little bit of water in here. Bring it back to a boil and then add you some pecans. Okay? Because we're gonna make the
Keep
chili.
starving her.
Okay? We'll let them boil in there for about 15 minutes. They boil, and go ahead and get you some shredded cabbage or shred it yourself. Add some honey mustard, garlic powder, and a little pepper. A little bit of vegan mayo. Got a quick coleslaw, like so, like that. Then go ahead and drain your pecans. Then we're gonna add the pecans to our food processor, and we're gonna put it on high. Right, you chop them down until they get real fine, like so, like that.
So this
where it
is her
looks kinda like a
ground beef.
beef or ground turkey of some sort. Okay, but it's just pecans. I want you to go ahead and empty this in there with a little bit of grapeseed oil, okay? Like so, like that. All right.
Look like
Put it on
ground
your
beef, don't
pan.
it? I
Now we gotta
love
season it up so it tastes like
just
chili.
doing different
The powder,
things.
the salt-free
with
multi-spice,
food.
mustard. Lord Jesus, I need some more instead of sugar. And we're gonna use some ketchup. Stir it all up, like so, like that.
Ooh, added
There's
some
your
onion
chili,
to
real
mine.
quick, okay? Oh, wait a minute, I forgot to add some. Little garlic powder. Little garlic powder. Good. And baby, you got some quick pecan chili, okay? Now get your bun and put your carrot inside, your carrot dog. Ooh. Then add you some coleslaw. Then add your chili, the pecan chili. We even add you a little bit of white onion. That's your business.
That's what I
A
want
little
right
bit of
there.
ketchup too.
Look at it.
Ketchup. And then add a little bit of mustard with prayer because you know it wasn't enough mustard in there, but I did the best I could. Now my feelings is really hurt because I thought I had some more doggone relish, and I don't. Forgot I had made that tuna melt the other day. But get into it. Usually relish would be right on top of that. Ooh, my God, my God.
See?
Shall we pray? Ooh, God. We thank you for coming into this good old carrot dog. Amen.
Love some Tabitha
Yes.
Brown.
Now, for the most favorite part. I had to sit y'all down so I could really get into it. Ooh. Ooh.
She's so silly.
Ooh. Ooh. Honey, that's what your carrot dogs rule the world. Pay me no attention. Let's try it. Okay, which side do you bite from, Tab? Pull it over here. Oh, God. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. 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 Baby. Mm.
She's got 1 million followers. You hear me? She got 4
Good
million
old carrot
on
dog
Instagram.
with some coleslaw and pecan chili. All vegan. Honey, very good. Mm-hmm. Honey, you try for yourself. See what you think. All right? Now, I'm going to go and finish this. Y'all going about y'all business. Honey, Tabby got the sweating in the kitchen. This is so hot out here.
This her favorite saying.
Go about y'all business, baby. Have the most
Amazing
night,
day.
honey. Tomorrow, have a good day. But even if you can't have a good one, don't you dare go messing up nobody else's here. Love y'all. Bye. My God.
That's what we love, Tab. Go about your business, have the most amazing day. But even if you can't have a good day, don't you dare go mess up nobody else. Absolute Tab. Oh, I have to check her channel. Yes, it's a good channel. It's good. So, I think I'll stick with Chicago Dog. We're definitely try it. It looks so good, though. Yeah. Because even, I think all hot dogs probably taste about the same because it's all scraps. You know, whatever's left over, you just smush it down and grind it up and give it. If you knew how hot dogs were made, I think you'd probably never eat them again. I don't know. Let's see. If you watch any of those shows, is it just beef and skin? It's not like eyes and testicles and stuff and tongue. That was the first reason why I stopped eating pork, is because they would take the dead, like if the pig died, they would just take that dead pig, grind it up, and feed it back to other pigs. They feed pigs anything and everything. Trash, it don't matter. Whatever it is, the old food, the other stuff that has been like molded and stuff, they just grind it back up and feed it back to the pigs. Listen, when you start like, my aunt loves salmon. I haven't told her yet. Salmon is not pink. Salmon's not pink. No. Salmon is gray. They just color it pink so that it looks, like, oh, look. You say pig's stomach are made to handle that, but then you eat the pig. That's what I'm saying. So if you're giving the pig all this nasty stuff and then you cut up and eat the pig, that don't freak you out none. So you wonder why you have all these ailments and why you're sick and why you're feeling this way, but you ingested something that ingested something. That's what I'm saying. So it may pass through you because it was only just a little bit, but still, Yeah. Right? These Shar-Pei dogs are kind of cute. Oh, they only live to be 11. 9 to 11. I need more time. That's what you call cannibalism. Pork on pork violence. Ugh. Ugh. I watched What the Health. That's what started my vegan journey. After I watched What the Health, I was like, ooh, no, nothing. So even with the vegetarian part of it, they were talking about how bad eggs were. It was like 1 egg is the equivalent of 5 cigarettes. I was like, what? 5 cigarettes? So I stopped eating egg. That's why I went vegan for a while. Now the eggs I'm eating here are because my aunt gets fresh eggs from one of her coworkers because he's got chickens. So that's why I eat those eggs. And there's something very, like, fresh eggs just taste so much better. Like if you put them in a cake and stuff, like we had the cake, it's so good. So much fresher. Mm. Ew, Deem. Ew. And then you turn around and eat it, though. Here's right. And you think that's normal, but then you'll be upset if you go to another country and they serve a rat. Listen, which one do you want? It's okay if the rat was eaten by the pig, huh? That's okay. What salmon? The salmon that is from where? Because most of the salmon are farm raised now because we eat them so fast and we have such a high demand for them that they have to make salmon farms. So they're not really, they're trying to speed up the process because an actual salmon, I want to say it takes 3 years for a salmon to really fully develop. Let me see. Salmon to mature. Yeah. Okay. Salmon maturity time varies by species, typically ranging from 2 to 8 years. Some species, like pink salmon, mature in 2 years, while others, like Chinook salmon, can take 3 to 8 years. So the ones that they are, let me see. Let me actually click on this. Let me see. All right. Is salmon naturally pink? Salmon are not naturally pink when they're born. How pink is too pink? Why would it be too pink? Oh, yeah. I only get fried chicken and fortune cookies. What you mean fried chicken? You want to get wild caught salmon? Yeah, I don't want none. I am good on all that. Slow progressive fish. Yeah, so when I went to Costa Rica, we would have what they would consider movie night. But movie night really consisted of watching what they really do to food. So one night we watched Seaspiracy. So it's like conspiracy with C in front of it, SEA, Seaspiracy. And they talked a lot about the fish and what they do with the all that kind of stuff. So watch at your own discretion if you do watch it, because you might not want to partake in a lot of these things. So yeah, that was kind of weird. Then I watched this one video where they took people who ate regular food and people who were vegans and or plant based. Some people have a problem when you say vegan. Some people rather say plant based. Because I think maybe vegan entails like all across the board, like no leather, no alcohol, because alcohol is also made with a lot of different varying products as well. I think we talked about that before, right? Like fish eggs and bones and broth, and a lot of things are made in alcohol. So vegans, I think, across the board, they don't like leather, they don't like honey, they don't like certain alcohols and stuff. But plant-based, they did almost like a contest, like bodybuilding, and like whose physique was better, the people who are vegans versus people who eat protein. It was a very interesting study. Good to know my fat. I don't even eat Chinese food anymore. I don't eat fried chicken. Gotcha. Hey, you ain't ready? How are you? I'm sure. I feel like I believe you, dude. What is the worst thing you've seen, Dean? Without getting maybe too explicit. Oh, you gonna let her sleep? Yeah. Maybe tomorrow night, Dean. Don't, cause you'll have her. If you do it before, she's not gonna want to go to work. So when she gets off work, she works tomorrow. If she works tomorrow, then if she gets off work tomorrow, then let her, shower, relax, and then, it'll be a full moon. You put it on her. You can let the werewolf come out. So if we don't see you tomorrow, we'll understand. Or if we don't see her tomorrow, we'll understand. I'm safe to say they didn't make it. Yeah. Cut in half. Ooh. Thank you, mister. You know it. So you had Taco Bell? Wow. Hello, Kev. Thank you. How you feeling, Sandy? Sandy's that baby mama. Baby's mamas. Now the baby, Sandy. How you say a thing outside the bun and then you put a bell? What? You say that. You say that, Jim. Well. But Sandy, did you push or did you have a C? You pushed? You had a C-section. Because if you had a C-section and they didn't tie your tubes, you probably shouldn't be nothing. Because that wasn't even an hour ago. You probably definitely shouldn't be nothing. I'm guessing you had a C-section because they tied your tubes. You push? Well, how did they tie your tubes? Okay. Gotcha. Thank you for letting us know. That girl knows she is in for, especially when it wasn't. Right. Of course. Mm-hmm. Deem is making his mark, huh? Right, because you said you made her wait. Oh. Right, you better get the tarp. Get the tarp. Listen. You gonna have Mika and Crystal in this chat. Oh goodness. That's gonna be a lot of juices flowing in this chat. Ah. Ooh, jeez. Goodness gracious. Shoot. We all need rain jackets. Between the two of them. And don't put rain in here neither. Between Rain, Chris, and me, oh Lord, we all gonna drown. Shoot, what is that? What is that icon? Oh gosh, I'm so big. Wait a minute. What is that? What is that? Oh, you put some. I don't know if I've ever seen that emoji. When it rains, it pours. Oh man. All right, I'm getting sleepy. Any other questions, fellas? Any other thing you want to talk about? You have my undivided attention. Since it's kind of quiet. It's only 4 of us on here. So I'm not sure who else is here. I think Robert's asleep. I think Q is asleep. Hello, Hassan. How are you? What is up with you? Thank you, Misfit. She just kept holding, looking shocked, like, for real. Oh, good. Thank you, Hassan. Made her fit. Thank you, Hassan. How are you, Hassan? We're all getting ready to get off of here in a little bit. Try not to drown tomorrow. Right. Get a life jacket. Get you a life jacket. How long can you hold your breath for, Dean? That's not what I asked you, sir. I said, how long can you hold your breath for? We don't need to know nothing more about that. We already know that. I already gave you the elephant. 45 minutes. Ciao. Next time we on the live, I'm gonna make you hold your breath. 45 minutes. That's crazy. I don't know if I believe that. 45 minutes. Maybe a minute and a half, maybe 2. Why are y'all like that? Man, why are y'all like that? So listen. Let me see. Did you go like this all day? You didn't answer my question though. Thank you, Hassan. Oh, okay. No, not that question. The other question. I said, did you go like this all day? Nope. What you mean, no? You lying. I know you lying. I know you lying. Oh, goodness. What am I thinking of there? Well, whatever. Okay. All right, y'all. I'm going to call it a night. What am I looking for? I am looking for. Take these contacts out. And I do it. Why do you do that? Why do y'all do that though? Because you don't trust her? What is that? Why do y'all do that? I'm like, I know what it's mine. Why do y'all do that? Do you want her to do it to you? Would you be okay with that? Because you did it to her? I just want to make sure we're clear, because, you know, it's always like, so you would do your own. You would taste your own. Is that what you're saying? Just so we're clear. He said, Okay. Oh, goodness. All right. Okay. As long as it go both ways. I don't know how your shapes got blocked and reviewed. Thank you, Hassan. Oh, she told you. She did. She said you had an elaborate setup at 6 a.m. in the morning. Because who wakes up like, okay. I mean, well, granted, we know y'all wake up like that, but still. All right, Sandy. How you feeling? How many pounds were the babies, Sandy? Wow. Good. Yeah, because you was going to need to hurry up because we don't know when Lil Ray Riding Hood coming through. You better hurry up. All right. Congratulations, Sandy. I gotta get a new one. My hair's starting to come through it now. What was 5 pounds? One was 5 pounds. The other one was 5 what? What is 5 Y's? You mean 5 pounds, 5 ounces? You mean? I think that's what it means. Not sure, but I don't need that running. So we gonna do it tomorrow? Cause how long y'all been dating? A month? People don't wait like they used to. I mean, not like our, you know, parents and grandparents and all them. I still like waiting, but I'm a little different. Actually, I like these earrings. When 5 pounds, 5 ounces. The other one was 5 pounds, 6 ounces. Okay. Haven't decided yet. We'll see. Okay. You seem like you know what you're doing. That's what it sounds like. Sound like everything's really calculated. What is your will see? What does that depend on though? Like how you're feeling? It's been a little over a month. Has it? I feel like it just maybe so. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you didn't tell us up front. Wow. Time's going by fast. Do you remember the exact day? Because I feel like you should know that. So what are you talking about? We are talking about Deem and his lady. That's me and her. The 12th. Oh. So tomorrow's the 12th. So tomorrow will be a month then. So yeah, Sandy, we're talking about Dean's girlfriend, him and his relationship. Yes, so good. Tomorrow's a month. Yay! And it's a full moon. That sounds like a beautiful time. I'm just kidding. You do whatever you want. But you're right. She's ready. She's ripe and ready for the picking. And you did hold out, so I'm proud of you for that. I'm proud of you for that. We're going, oh, she did say that. You're taking mom too, right? Oh, yeah, you definitely going. Yeah. Yeah, y'all definitely smashing tomorrow. It's okay, we won't see y'all tomorrow. Because you going to take her mom out too? Yeah. Yeah. Y'all definitely clapping cheeks tomorrow. Mm-hmm. That's for sure, for sure. Where are you taking her and her mama? The picking of what? So they have a very new relationship. They just tomorrow makes a month. So he's actually taking her and he's treating her mother to dinner tomorrow. So I thought that was very sweet. And they have nice, Dan. Oh, lovely. That should be nice. Are you meeting them there? Are you picking them up? Like, what's the setup look like on that? Isn't that nice, Sandy? Yeah, he's taking her and her mom. I think that's so sweet. He wants cool points. He wants all the points. You gotta write a book, Dean, so you can. Remember when I was talking about this? I think I said this to Robert, and Robert said, "Men just know." I don't think they know. I think men would like to know. I think men would like to say they have the experience, but all men don't know how to treat a woman. And I'm not saying that you have to go to the extremes that you are going to, because in a lot of people's minds, this is probably extreme. However, I think most men don't even, probably never even thought about it, right? To think the whole, to take the family out, The baby's just turned 1 hour old. Oh, congratulations, Sandy. Tell them we said happy birthday. So sweet. Yeah, that's very sweet. Let me see. Candlelight, wine, and music. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he gonna consummate that relationship tomorrow night. That's what he doing. You trying to make her fall all the way in love. Goodness gracious. Mm-hmm. Why does he always pop in out of nowhere? Don't you scroll? You better scroll back up in his chat. Scroll back up in his chat. She won't have to try. Today I'm going to let my 2-year-old meet his little siblings. That's going to be beautiful, Sandy. That's going to be beautiful. I know that's gonna be really cute. That's gonna be really sweet. Make sure you videotape that because I know that's going to be adorable. But hey, babies. Hi, little babies. So Q, we were talking about Deem and his he's taking Deem is taking oh good Sandy is taking Crystal out and her mother to dinner tomorrow. And I said that was really sweet. And I said we were talking about what Robert said was most men just know, and I said I don't think they know. And so I said I don't think they know that to do that. I think it would be nice if they did know, but everybody doesn't think that way. To take the mother out and the girlfriend, you know what I mean? That doesn't know. Dun, dun, dun. But you're right. I keep forgetting about this busy shirt. Because I was almost off. Like Misfit already left because we supposed to be out the chat. And here come Q flying in. Q, what you must be out doing either you're doing some extra work or you gotta boo on the side. Cause this is about the 4th time you done disappeared this week. I'm going to view it. Okay, good. I'm glad, Sandy. I think that's gonna be beautiful. Cause the way you keep needing these power naps, sir. Who was you why you so exhausted? Rewind that back, sir. Why is you so exhausted? You been like that all week. I just want to know why you are so exhausted. You say you only need 3 hours of sleep, if I remember correctly. So why is you so exhausted? I don't know who you fooling, but okay. All right. You can tell it to somebody else. See, Aysia, she's got a handful right now, and I'm sitting here looking at TV and my phone. I thought she was asleep. So that's what so that's her stuffed animal. Is that what you're saying? She always has to sleep with her stuffed animal. That's what you mean? It's because the baby's right, Sandy. Okay. Gotcha. She might as well just go ahead and move on then. Because she paying rent for another place. Unless she was staying with her mom. That's a waste. Let me see. I can't wait for another couple of weeks watching this and chill. Oh yeah, you gonna have some late nights, cause you got twins. No, they said she tied them. Q. I don't know if she know that, but that's what somebody said. They said she got him tied. Okay. Good. Yeah, Dean predicted it. Q, I have a question for you. Since you fell asleep on us, so now you get all these extra questions. We're tired. That's gonna be fun for the rest of life. What is your vision? Well, I guess you probably already have it. Never mind. You said what? That was my husband saying that I had to go feed the babies again. Hey Hassan. No, he just said that you had tied your tubes. That's all. No, the question was, what is your vision for your family? But you have a family, so I don't know. I don't know if that's appropriate for you to answer then. But if you claim you're not happy, then what is the vision for your family? Sandy, yes. Okay, good. You feeling okay about that? Because I know before you went in, you said you'd have one more. So then you got them tied. So we were just kind of like, huh? I thought she said. But we did know how high risk this pregnancy was. So, hey Hassan, what's rare? And Hassan, do you have family? Do you have children? Do you have a wife? Are you married? I did not remember that. Yeah. You know, you had a lot going on. I said you should get your tubes tied before you give birth, Sandy. Yeah, Deem had said it. But I didn't know if you were going to do it or not. Yeah. Okay. You just said something very profound just now. Thank you for sharing. So, you said finding a new love in time, enjoying life, creating, maintaining a soft life for her, my kid's mother, and my mother. So does that mean you are taking care of 2 households? I know, thick dive saves lives, but this girl needs to relax. She did say, well, she said 15, right? She said 15. She thick. But you know what? That makes so much sense now. I don't think that set up is good. My husband's mom and daughter decided for me to get my tubes out. It was a little bit my decision, but a little bit not my decision. Okay. Wow, okay. Okay, Sandy. Kind of right now, it's my household, and I make sure mom is good, but she's easy. Her house is paid off. She doesn't take that much. But I'm saying, you said that you want your new wife, your new, what did you call her first off? You said finding a new love in time. What is a new love? Move back into my hometown where my family lives. Ooh, Sandy, where are you from? So you want to take all the kids and move back home? So where are you from? It's cold. Yeah, it did rain today, though. It did. It poured. All right, Sandy. Oh, that's beautiful, Sandy. Sandy, did you tell me why, where'd you get the name Brazil from? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, because she said it in the chat, because my aunt is plus size. My aunt is always finding, like, she's always loved fashion. Always. Told her she should have did that. She don't do it. I really wish she would do it for men, because the way men be, the way y'all be dressing, y'all don't know how to dress. We dress y'all. Most men, we dress y'all, because that's not really your area of expertise, you know? Like, what is your, like, normal, just came up with the name randomly. Oh, okay, Brazel. I mean, Brazel sounds interesting because I'd never heard it before. So I was like, wow, that's interesting. Interesting. It's kind of cool. How do you think she is going to? Are you so you're moving into your own place? Yes, Q. You're going to leave her the house, and you're going to find something else. And then, what would co-parenting look like? Damn, that's fun. I'm glad everybody is getting like what they wish for. You know, I like seeing people's dreams come to fruition, right? How do you think your son's gonna take it? Because you're saying right when he gets ready to go to college, you're gonna be like, "Hey, we're splitting." He's feel like he's gonna need more leeway. Not Jello. Don't tell her that. That's not nice. Did she like? Did you call Jello? Cause it jiggles. Well, I guess he'll have a choice. But I'm saying you say he'll make the transition. So, you think the transition would be better in 4 years? You don't think he knows now? I guess my question is, what's different from doing it now if she already has an inherited house that you said? Because I was thinking y'all in a house and then you'll split. But if she has an inherited house, why wait 4 years? What does 4 years do?
It's 5:52. I'm Jeanette Reyes.
And I'm Monica Sarabdi, and this is Off the Record.
Not for real. This is Off the Record.
That's my show. Alright. She be like, and I just sit there looking like this. 4 years keeping her under one roof without the trials of co-parenting. I no longer think we'll make it another 4 years. Why is that? Q, were you here when I was reading the book? I thought y'all was cool. Probably because you was laying right next to her and on this chat talking about raining with Mika. Has she ever seen this chat? Cause listen. Be hard to look. Don't let me catch you on divorce court. I'll be like, no. How you about to eat some brownies? I thought you ate them all. You ate 6 of them. How many you got left? You over here like Sandy eating all the snacks in the box. Where my snacks at? I got 3. Can't leave no evidence. Divorce court is not about the possessions. Divorce court is about the backstory of why you're splitting. It has nothing to do with the possession. When I say divorce court, I mean like the actual show, not like divorce. 25 rounds or 26. Okay. You think she gonna let you move to go get them now? She didn't feel you move? Look at all these bags I got in here. Aysia. Right in here. Oh. We just saw one tonight. I kid you not. This man this man was going, it was like they were supposed to get married that month. So they were engaged, they're supposed to get married that month. And she said, I saw this lady, or this lady called me or something. They tracked the lady down, bring the lady in. The lady said, who is this? And she said, who is this? She told me, who is that? She said, what do you mean? That's my man. She said, excuse me, who's that? She's like, that's my man. She said, we met at the gas station or something because he would come in and get some stuff. He was an older man. So she said she gave him her number, and she and then maybe 3 weeks later came back and he was like he didn't call her. So he said he had a girlfriend. She was like, oh, okay. So then a couple weeks later, they started talking back, whatever. And she was very adamant that was her man. She was like, he's in here about to get married to so-and-so. She said, what? That's my man. We live together. I said, excuse me, we live together? This man had a lease with her, been living with her for 2 years. And she was like, y'all treat me like I'm some kind of side chick. Man, we are in divorce court. He was supposed to get married to somebody else this month. And you live with him on a lease of 2 years. She was like, we're going to Vegas this month. And the judge is like, what? And so the lady who was supposed to be getting married, she's in tears. She is sobbing, right? She's like, almost like, kind of like Dean, like a panic attack, right? Because, yeah, she's feeling extremely overwhelmed, right? Like, and then she was like, yeah, he was with me through the miscarriage. So he's living with you for 2 years on the lease. Y'all done had a miscarriage together. You take her to Vegas. And you had this other chick about to get married. Just blindsided. I didn't even watch the rest of it. I came in here to get on this chat. But let me tell you something. Woo. That's what I mean. You know what I mean? Like, how do you, everybody doesn't come back from that, right? Like, if it was the female on the other, because you can clearly tell that the chick that was like, oh, he's on the lease and all that stuff, she gonna take him back, even though she feel like, oh, I can't believe he did that to her, but that's not her. That's, you know what I mean? Like, she felt like that wasn't her problem. But just as like he did that to her, he could definitely do that to you. That's crazy. But that's why so many women are so scarred and tainted. And it's like, I don't, like, if it's like that out there, I don't want to do it, right? She probably couldn't read the signs, but still, that, I'm like, how you live with somebody for 2 years? 2 years? But I guess because they were engaged, they weren't married. Because I'm like, I know you have to come home. That was crazy to me, though. That's how my friend got married. They met at the gas station, so I don't know what y'all with this gas mean go. I don't know. I bet that sucks, Sandy. Because I thought you had already said you were going to get a shower. You must be out of it. Because when you said, oh, okay, gotta go, gotta take a shower, I was like, really? You just had the babies? Okay. That sounds more like right. Damn, she said, who is this other lady? The first lady. Well, who is it? That poor lady. Oh my gosh. She was in tears. She was like, what? Mm, mm, mm. And he was like, yes, Your Honor, it's true. He was 55, 50 something. He was an older man. I don't know how old the wife was, and I don't know how old the other lady was. She was like, y'all treat me like I'm a side. Ma'am, in this courtroom you are. And then she was like, well, that's my man. And so this was Judge Faith. And she was like, I don't know that you were claiming him so highly right now. He literally had a whole nother life. Living dual lives. And you still claiming him. Oh, okay. I think some people are scarred, and some people don't even know how much trauma that they have, that they just accept anything. On both sides. That's just so sad. My boy had a pimp named Slickback in real life. Shh. What's the worst thing a man has done to you to violate your trust? That'd be it for another day. And all going to Vegas ain't no way. And y'all going. Right. Tomorrow. She said, we're supposed to get married this month. And the girl said, we're supposed to be going to Vegas. They were like, we met on Pump 97, 96. I don't know. It seems like the lady actually worked there, though. So it was like she worked there, and he would like come and, like, she was like, because I always had his favorite slushy. She said something like that, like I say favorite slushy or something. What's the bathroom? But he broke both the promises. Right. I just was like, why would you do something like that? I mean, that's bold. I mean, I guess in my mind, he's like, he didn't know it was going to go that far, I guess. But at some point, you got to come to terms with it, yeah? The stuff has to come to a head. I just don't understand that part. Yeah. Mm, mm, mm. I'm sleepy. Why don't you answer your question first, Q? Let me see what you got. I feel like I need to put more nail polish on this finger. Should have anticipated further, right? That's the thing, like, my aunt works for the police department. I should say highway patrol. And they have, like, the criminal locker and stuff. She was like, man, she has to keep she has plugins in her office and stuff. She's like, because the smell from the, the locker with all the evidence is so strong, weed and all kinds of stuff in there. And so she was like, criminals, she's like, they're criminals, but they're not smart. She was like, they don't be the smartest in the bunch, she said. They tried to hide weed with chili flakes. They tried to hide the smell of weed with chili flakes. I guess they thought it was gonna be like oregano. I was only kidding yesterday about the rat tail. They'll be disgusting to eat, but the restaurant did that to people. Oh, okay, Chris. I'm glad you redeemed yourself, because we was like, that's a little weird. I'm just kidding. We're glad that was just a really late April Fool's joke. Haven't had that experience outside of a woman going through my phone and sending a family member by my job to confirm I was there. That's toxic behavior. What to avoid. Mine is a lot deeper than that. But for one, I'll just say probably one would be I think I had to tell you about this, like lying about age. Yeah, I don't particularly care for that at all, because it's happened twice. Two completely different people. I just don't like that. Being bold enough to like yours wasn't even that deep, Q. I'm back. Okay. I feel like you're giving me shallow end of the pool and you want me to put my foot in the deep end. This is public for me. This is just a text message for you. My dad FaceTimes me. Oh, that's beautiful, Sandy. I'm not saying you have to, but I'm saying you ask very questions that are very below the surface. I just want to know, how often do you ask questions like that of like women? And granted, I'm pretty open. I'm pretty open. I don't want to be open about everything though. Some stuff I want to keep to myself. It's my um. There are a lot of things about life that are very. I mean, they can be traumatic if you let them. But the questions that you ask are not forward thinking questions, but your questions are questions that make me have to go backwards, right? I guess in my mind, I keep asking you about the future and you keep asking about my past. Think about that for a second. You keep saying, hey, what's your future look like? What's your future look like? What's your future look like? You keep asking me about my past. These are pain points. These are what you're asking is like sales questions. That's what I feel like. That's what I feel like you're doing. You're asking sales questions. Like, can you go a little deeper about that? Wow, that's gonna be okay. Okay. I was like, this is not a sales call. Stop trying to sell me. And what is it that I want, Q, in my future? Why does my lungs want me to find them a boyfriend or girlfriend? Why does your lungs want them to find you a boyfriend or girlfriend? I don't get that, Sandy. What does that mean, honey? I just don't like men that lie about their age. Because that generally means if you lie about something small as that, you'll lie about other things. Regardless of what you've been through, it's good. You haven't given up on love. Oh, yeah, absolutely. No, I haven't done that. I find it refreshing, though, to see people also overcome it. I don't have the, not like hardened, right? I'm not hardened by it. But I am aware of it. And then I also, like when I read stuff like the Red Book and stuff, I think it's one of those things where I see my parts in it, right? Like I can reflect back and I see my parts in all of the things that I've been through. I have this saying now. I hadn't heard anybody else say it, but I'm sure I'm probably not the first one to say it because we're always doing different things with language. So, universe. I interpret universe as you in reverse. So everything that you have inside of you, you are projecting out and it's coming back to you in reverse, or it's like mirroring what you are putting out there. So everything that you are manifesting in your life is something that came from you in some way, shape, or form. And so rather than getting upset and getting mad at the people who you feel like did you wrong, or whatever the case may be, you have to look internally and figure out what that is that caused that and how can you fix it to move forward. So my reflections backwards are a little different now, because they're like, wow, I forgot about that. Oh, I forgot about that too. Dang, I forgot about that too. But even and still, they all happened because they are part of my testimony. So even though I necessarily don't like them or am frustrated by them, or, it's like, dang, but I know that like life is a learning experience, right? You're going to continue to fail in order for you to grow. So you have to just navigate the best you can. And don't necessarily, yes, it happened and it's unfortunate, but it also made you who you are, right? So those experiences you learn from so that you don't have those again. Regardless of what you've been through, it's good. Yeah, but okay. Lies are exhausting. There's power in honesty. Right. Absolutely cute. There's power in honesty. I would agree with you there. You learned to change the frequency of what you're manifesting rather than being a victim to it. Right. Yeah. And you got it. Nail on the head. The victim mentality is it's a hard place to get out of sometimes. But now that you have seen it, you can adjust yourself, right? And you can quickly see it in somebody else. And so now that I've seen it in other people, it's hard for me to not say something. But I don't want to be preaching. I don't want to be like, I know. So I have a friend that he puts himself down a lot, like a Eeyore type. And I was like, you got to stop doing that. And then I would send him stuff about manifesting. I would send him other things. And then one day he snapped at me. I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, so, yeah. So I was like, I can give people some bits of information, but, they have to stay where they want. If that's what they choose to be, that's what they choose to be. And I released it. I was like, I am not going to sit there and take that. So, I left that alone. Exactly. Yeah. And I think what am I most proud of? I'm most proud of the work. I see the transformation, and where did I put it? Oh, I think it's in my phone. I don't think I wrote it down. Dang it. It was a good quote too. Sheesh. It was a really good quote. It was like internal something like internal transformations, internal victories precede like external victories or something like that. Basically, meaning that once you've done the inner work, then the outer work will begin, of course, to flourish. But you have to have done the inner work first. So I'm so happy about that. Because I can see it now. And I was telling you, I asked you earlier, did you, when I was reading the book tonight, were you on for that, or were you already gone by then? Jeez, those eyes, I think I love you. Get a line, King. Hey, King. What's wrong with you, King? Why would you say that? I always find it fascinating because I look like well, I'm not gonna say nothing because I'm gorgeous, but I will say I am very bare, like bare face, which is fine. In gray, I'm kind of looking like an Eeyore type right now, and you to my beautiful eyes. I'm like, we just in pajamas with a bonnet. Well, not a bonnet, but you know what I mean. A head wrap. Okay. I like her. But thank you, King. That's very sweet of you. Don't let Q run you off. That book may have been when I passed out. How old is everyone? I'm trying to find my 29-year-old sister boyfriend. How old is your son? Sandy's turning to boss dog. I thought it was just me, Q. How many sisters do you have, Sandy? Is there a line though? Is there a line though? You are in line for what? In line of questioning? Is that what you're saying? Or in line of commenting? Or in line of what? Pursuing? Because you are in a relationship. So it couldn't be pursuing. Like 6? Okay. I'm with you, Q. Alright. Wow, look at this. I'm almost halfway through this book. Do you get excited when you finish a book? I did finish the book today, by the way, Q. I'm gonna have to listen to it again because I got a little lost at the end. I like what did he say? This too shall pass. Was that the chapter? This too shall pass. The Greatest Salesman. And I got confused at the end where he found he was like, what? He was like, he found the scarf or something with the thing on it. It was like a one of a kind or something. I kind of got lost after that because it wasn't quite understanding how he got it or how he found it or something. So I was like, okay, I gotta go back. I need to go back and hear it again anyway. What types of books you like to read? So this is my current favorite book. It's called Talk Sense to Yourself. I can give you the Amazon, but I think it's currently out of stock, I think. But I'll just double check. But I love self-help books. Some non-fiction, some fiction, but if it's but it has to be kind of inspirational type fiction. So The Alchemist. Q had just mentioned to me the Greatest Salesman. like the Four Agreements, the Richest Man in Babylon type stuff, you know. I like the 1 Minute Millionaire. I like Secrets of a Millionaire Mind. The Go-Giver. Emergence was also a good one. Atomic Habits. The Artist's Way. Living the Artist's Way. Trying to think of some like guy books that I think you might like. One of my babies in the queue. Oh, is it in the queue? What's wrong? What's wrong with him, Sandy? You mean like yeah. I don't remember. It's been years since I've read it. Okay. In line of pursuing, you have a number of suitors. I just keep what? You keep the line moving. But we talked about this cue though. We talked about this. Just like, do you remember, like I was telling you about the guy, the judge guy? Deem's still on, Deem left. Where he had two women. Like, I don't want competition. He quit breathing twice in 1 hour. Ooh. Okay, Sandy. Keep us posted. There was one book left on Amazon. Oh, okay. I have a book. And then there's another book that's really good. I'm still reading it called The Courage to be Disliked. That's a good book. I like the audio book because it sounds like the guy's kind of like a Mr. Miyagi type. Talking to like a who would he be like? Like a young kind of rich kid, kind of like snarky kind of rich kid type that has a little bit of knowledge but not enough to really go toe to toe with somebody who's like 50 years older than him, that kind of thing. So The Courage to be Disliked is a good book. The Ikigai was good. Ikigai was a really good book too, because Ikigai is a book about a Japanese parable. It's like a play. It's actually a place. It's changed now because it's gotten Americanized. But Ikigai was a place where they had the most like centurions, meaning people who had lived to be at least 100 or older, and it talked about their lifestyles and what they were doing. And most of them, ironically, didn't eat meat. So most of them said, well, I don't eat meat and I do this and I do this and this. And so now there's a show on Netflix called Blue Zones. And Blue Zones is kind of like a play on Ikigai, where it tells you the locations that lived. Oh, it's good, yeah. And so now it's a little different now because now they've gotten like fast food chains and stuff in the area, so it's not quite the same. Vegetarian. Oh, nice, King. I love that. So then, if you listen to Blue Zones, they'll tell you the difference is they find the places that have the most blue zones, which the people who in the community that are 100 plus. There's one in America. It's in California. And it's like they have their own little community, though. Like a separate community where they all get together. Most of them, they found that centennials have lifelong friends. So they're always hanging out with their friends. Not family friends, right? So I think that's something to be said about that. They've chosen the people that they want to spend their time with. They also, most of them were not in America, but they always did something active. Always had an activity. swimming, walked every day, did some kind of outdoor activity. Most of them did a lot of sitting and standing, meaning they weren't sitting in chairs. Most of them were like in Japan, where they sit on the floor, right? So they sit down on the floor and get up, sit down on the floor and get up. And so because they're mobile and they know how to move, whereas, in America, we always sit in the chair, so we're always limited in our movements. They had more movement, and so that's what also helped them live longer. Then the food was different, of course. A lot of them ate more vegetables, a lot less meat. You know what I mean? Like a lot more natural herbs, natural, organic things like purple carrots and purple potatoes and certain things like that. The people in Greece, they had a lot of, they had a certain type of wine they would drink, or some oil that would, certain kind of olive oil. So it was just interesting to see the different places and what they were doing that helped to contribute to that. Let me see. Now I was gonna go back to your. Let me see. I have a book I want you to listen to. Sean Corn's A Revolution of the Soul. She's a yogi. Oh, nice. Let me write that down. You want to take a nap and then come and chat people ear off after he done got his good nap. And I've been up since 6, 7. And it's 3 a.m. Let's see here. What was I gonna say? Oh my god. Revolution of the Soul. Sean Corn. It's not a competition, it's cooperation. Yes, King, absolutely. How long have you been at Vegetarian, King? Connection and community is the best indicator for longevity. Yes. I tried to get on your live with a clear mind. What does that mean, Q? Because you were sleeping, you woke up and came on the live. That's what you mean. 3. Whoa. Sleep time for me. Peace, pretty eyes. Stop eating fish and dairy in 2005. Oh, wow, that's good. Good night, King. Okay. Well, on the live, I read, here's a couple things I read. Because it was very, very, very good. One reason people don't often respond favorably to evaluative criticism is that it is experienced as an attack. An attack is usually resisted and resented. Deactivate resistance and resentment by employing the number 1 rule of criticism. That rule is simply speak to the situation, not the person. Choose words that focus on what was accomplished or not accomplished, what exists or doesn't exist, what you feel or don't. Do not focus on the other person. The report was incomplete speaks to the situation. You did a lousy job attacks the person. It's a 10:15, focuses on the situation. Can't you remember to get here on time? Points to the person. I missed 3 free throws and fouled out. Points to the situation. I played a terrible game. Points puts the spotlight on me. Listen to your criticism in the weeks ahead. Become increasingly aware of how you criticize yourself and others. When you hear yourself evaluating others or notice evaluative self-talk, stop. Recall the number one rule of criticism. Speak to the situation, not the person. I was like, that's so good. Is that not good? I had whiting for dinner. Those would make it threes be hitting. All right, Q. This part of the book sounds like management. How does that sound like management? I thought that part, for me, was one of the most profound things because it helped me with communication. Because I think I always get stuck at how to communicate and what exactly to say. But that speaks to the situation. So in order for me to be descriptive of how I'm saying what I'm feeling, I do have to talk about either my feelings. My feelings are, if I'm affected, I have to speak to my feelings. But as far as public speaking is concerned, I can speak to the situation and kind of remove myself and just focus on the situation of the thing that happened instead of like, well, you did this and you did that and you did that. The dishes were not done. The dishes were supposed to be done by someone, so the dishes were not done. Right? So it gives me the clarity that I need to not lash out at somebody, not say something. Well, I'm not the lash out person type, but it gives me the right way to frame it. With personal relationships, sometimes it's more impactful to speak to on a person directly. Right, but not in this situation. In this situation, this is talking about criticism, though. There's certain ways in which you criticize. So it says like evaluative criticism when you're evaluating somebody, appreciative criticism, but if you're just talking about them, there's 3 different kinds. Let me see. Oh, that's my confidence chapter. So yeah, I thought that was really, really good about criticism. And then hope is not a part of the language of confidence. Instead, it signals doubt and low expectancy. It promotes inertia. You've heard the word used many times. I hope I get the raise. I sure hope I get here on time. I'm hoping for a set of golf clubs for my birthday. You're probably wondering, after all, isn't hope one good thing? Isn't hope our salvation when everything seems to be going wrong? Actually, hope promotes doubt. It helps your mind focus on uncertainty. If you hope you can learn to ride your new bike, you don't fully believe you can ride it. If you hope you pass the test, you're certain to not pass it. If you're hoping you'll get enough money together to take a vacation, you're expressing doubt about your ability to do it. Hope is also a passive word. Like its cousin, wish, hope diminishes the chance that you'll ever take a decisive action to do something about the undesired condition. So good. That's in here too now. That laughing part. We're just kidding. Look. What does that say? We're just kidding. Occasionally, I will overhear colleagues having fun putting each other down around the registration table over coffee. They will jab at each other with remarks like, I see you got here all right. Did your mother wake you up? Look out, klutz, or you'll spill the coffee. Hey, can you even spell your name right? This fun poking way to begin the morning seems friendly enough at first glance. Beneath this affectionate name calling, however, is a serious situation that is harmful to the judger and not the judgee. The judger and the judgee alike. Put downs of any nature are destructive. There is no such thing as affectionate name calling. What is said in supposed gesture is simply a poorly veiled attempt to put another person down. Each statement contains a bit of truth recognized by both the sender and the receiver. The judger is harmed because she perpetuates her judgmental mindset that keeps her stuck in evaluative thinking. The judgee is harmed because the subconscious mind does not take a joke. The subconscious mind simply records what is spoken or thought. It doesn't filter out put downs that were meant as jokes from those that weren't. The impression is recorded regardless of its intention. Put downs are an opportunity for you to take a step away from the judgment trap and take one towards the language of acceptance. When you hear put downs or catch them forming in your mind, stop as an alternative. Give the intended recipient of your verbal jab a compliment. Tell them that you're glad that they are here this morning, or that you look forward to working with them today. Share an appreciation. Tell them about something they did that has a positive effect on your life, or simply remain silent. Resist the temptation to put others down loudly or even silently to yourself. That's why I stopped talking. That's why I said stop talking about boss dog. Because of that. Hope doesn't create doubt. It safeguards people from disappointment. I don't use hope when it's something directly control. Whatever you believe is what you believe. But if you say hope and if it doesn't come to pass, it's still a lackful word. You know what I mean? Like I say it quite often in my emails. I hope you're doing well, because I don't know what else to say. But hope you're doing well, because I don't really know how they doing. But I hope I make it. Like there are certain words that we say to say them. They're fluffy words, right? They're fluffy because they sound good, but there's no substance to them, right? Hope sounds like a cloud, don't it? Would you bank on hope? I know you're not banking on hope. You banking on probably a decisive decision, right? Because right now what it sounds like is Q says, I hope to be out of this relationship in 4 years. That sounds real strong, don't it? I hope to be out of my situation in 4 years. But that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. I hope you're doing well is something we say in emails. But but here's the thing. You don't really care anyway. I could eliminate the entire sentence and be like, it sounds like it's a nice cushion. I hope you're doing well. I don't care. Right? I'm sending the email anyway. Right? In hindsight, it's really, hello, how are you? I really don't, right? Do I even really care? Like, if I really, like, do you really care how they are? I just want to send the email, but it sounds better if I put a little fluff in front of it. But I really just want to send the email. That's all I'm saying. We put stuff there. Our words are very powerful. We speak in spells, yeah? I'm not talking about this chat. I'm talking about emails. Right? We say, I hope you're doing well. I assume that you are hoping I do well. Because if I'm not doing well, guess what happens? We don't chat. If I'm not feeling well, I'm going to bed. So you are probably hoping that I feel well so that I can stay on the live. All You got a lot in this chat. Are you? I see it says more people in this chat, but it seems like it's just us. Hope doesn't create doubt. It safeguards people from disappointment. Does it safeguard people from disappointment? That puts them in disappointment. Because it's like an in-between state that you'll never get to. Like the word trying. I'll try. You either will do it or you won't do it. You're like, I'll try it. When you say I'll try, you really don't want to go. Just tell them you don't want to go. But to say you'll try is not accurate. All right, hold on. Most of my name calling aren't put downs, but highlights a characteristic of a person that's neither good or bad. Like I'll call you analytical Asia. There's no blatant negative about being analytical. To you, remember, he said the subconscious doesn't understand a joke. It doesn't take it like that. And so you may think that it's neither positive or negative. But to me, analytical means that I'm just too much in my head, or I'm overthinking something. So like, cause even when you, and I laugh at the Jamal thing, but even the Jamal, right? Now, let me be clear, we've all done it. We've all done it. We've done it at Boss Talk. I've done it to you. I'm just aware of it now, cause after I read the book, it's like, it's different when you don't know something, and then when you learn it, then it's hard for you to cover it back up, right? Which is most of the things that I've experienced. So you say, like, what am I most proud of? I'm most proud of the fact that I'm aware of things that I was completely blind to. I am so proud that I am able to have these discussions with you and hold my, hold my decision in high regard, not be like, I would sway, like, oh, well, I like that answer too. Oh, well, I like that answer too. And it's like, no, I'm gonna stick with this, right? Like sometimes when we talk about going back and forth with the kids thing, I'm looking at Sandy. Sandy just had 2 beautiful babies. Crystal keeps talking about her. She's like, I want 2. She's like, Dean wants 3. She's calling him hubby and all that stuff. And so as I'm having these conversations, I was like, no, this is what I want. And so in the conversation that we have, I feel like you keep wanting me to have a different answer, so you keep asking me a different way. I was like, but that's what I want. So if you were to, we're just not aligned in that way, And then with the stuff about being like no competition, that just spoke to me on so many levels. Especially watching that thing tonight, where that lady was crying, and both ladies is dating the same man and didn't really know how invested he was in the other one. I only want him to have eyes for me. I don't want him to have eyes for nobody else. And I don't want him to pretend to have eyes for nobody else. I don't want to see him flirt with anybody else. Not to say that I'm overbearing or anything like that. It just seems so be like a breath of fresh air to not have to feel like you're competing, right? Like, oh, if you want to be with me, you want to be with me. You don't want to have to be like, well, I don't know, this I have an option here, and I have an option here, and I have an option here. Yeah. I don't want him to be, cool with all the ladies and stuff. I watched this post today, and the guy said, my wife is married. He said, you know how my wife is married? I can tell you how my wife is married. Because you won't see her anywhere. So that's how you know my wife's married. He's like, you won't see her pumping gas because I would have either pumped the gas before she even got in the car or the night before. You will not see her getting an oil change because I have already gotten the oil change. You would not see her cutting grass because I've cut the grass. You would not see her. And he just kind of went down this list of all the places. He was like, you won't see her here. You won't. That's how you know she married, because you won't see her in none of these places. Because you won't even be in the rooms with her because she's married. And I was like, that was such a good way of explaining things. So yeah. Asia, when I tell you, I hope you're doing well. I care, man, lady. Miss Lady. Thank you. Thank you. I care in my emails too. They need to be doing well so that they can sign up. Hope used well as a tool, misuse as a crutch. So what tool are you using? Because hope to me, it would almost sound better if you said faith, right? Hope is a cloud. Faith is at least like a cloud with a step stool, right? Like there are like levels. Mm-hmm. Love that you can get information and apply it instantly. You can? Money, love, speed, isn't it? There's so many different versions of that. Money, love, speed, success, love, speed, speed of implementation, take action, like that's why I find wives at Target and Kroger. Hope and Faith are siblings. He said that's why you find wives at Target and Kroger. Because why? Because what? And see, even your statement, you said that's why I find wives at Target and Kroger. I think, and I said this to you before, you should be able to enjoy your life. You should be able to be with whomever you want to be with. Come home, be by yourself, whether you want to be, playing video games, but naked on the couch all day, whether you want to bring a lady friend over, whether you just want to have time with your son, whether you want to just work on, making money, building something. But I do think I think you're longing for that. I don't think you know it yet. Because it's fun, right? When you realize, like, when your son is older and you put that part essentially kind of to bed, and then you're empty nester again, I think you should really enjoy that, hone in on that, right? Don't try to like jump into anything new. Just live your life, enjoy adulthood, because you haven't really done that, right? Because all of your adulthood has been taking care of somebody else. And even as an empty nester, you're not completely free, because you just said you're still taking care of your mom, you're still taking care of your the mother of your child, so you're still going to have obligations still. But I guess you'll have a sense of freedom that you didn't have before. And so I'm excited to see what you do with it. Whether it, I mean, and it's probably initially, here's the thing, most people initially when they get into that space, they have those doubts and those thoughts and those, those negative thoughts that kind of surround them, because we all have them. You just have to work through them. But men are quick to like, I don't want to be alone, I don't want to be alone, and then they jump to the next thing. It's like, but you haven't had the time to heal, because you were in a relationship from the time you were 19ish to you're 38ish. So that's 20 years. Once you get out of a 20-year relationship, you're going to need to detox. If it was toxic, or like you said, it's not working, that's a detox, right? That's 20 years of poop in there, right? You got to flush that stuff out. That stuff does not flush out overnight. That stuff takes time. It takes time. You cannot rush it. You cannot overlook it, because you're still at you remember that was the R word. You remember what the R word is? Let me RE, you remember? Let's see if you remember that word. That happens after people come out of a relationship and go into another relationship without taking a break to realize what even happened and what didn't go right in the last relationship, so that you can reflect about this relationship. And then, let me finish reading this. I'm asking a question. Because the wives are not getting oil changes, pumping gas, etc. Oh, gotcha. You said the wives are not. Gotcha. Right, because wives live in Target. Well, they used to before Target rolled back on their stuff. Now Target's over here. I don't know where they at now. I don't know where they went outside of Target. I guess they just dropped it online Target. I don't know, no idea. My next relationship will be built slow and deliberately. What does that look like? No jumping into the next thing over here. Rebound. Yes, you got it. You got it. That's the word I was looking for. Rebound. Because by the time you get separated in 4 years, I'm going to definitely be in something else. I just downloaded the app today, the dating app for vegetarian dating apps. I'm very curious to see what that looks like. Now you have to find Whole Foods. Oh my goodness. Well, teach their own. To each their own. It may be closer to 1 year. Don't speed it up. What you trying to speed up the process for? You was adamant about that 4 years. Now you talking 1 year. What is it that you're not saying? And you may not have quite the answer for this, but what part of this did you play in the dismantling of the relationship? Because it's not all on her. You ain't ready. Oh, thank you for the heart. Thank you for the heart. It is 3:30. Yes, until we get to 4,000 watch hours, I'm not putting this on. So grandma was like, you like it? I was like, yes, I like it. She was like, okay. Just put some designer tights underneath it. She was like, cause you tiny. So once we reach Los Angeles, I love you, not for what you are, but for what I am when I'm with you. I love you not only for what you have made of yourself, but for what you are making of me. That's cute. No problem. Yes. So at 4,000 watch hours, I will put on this cute little number right here. So we have a long way to go, by the way. You so silly. Can you stop it? You say that, but if there were some other people in this chat, they would be offended. And I don't like to, I think we had this conversation before. There was this lady who liked this guy, and because I knew she liked the guy, I did not pursue him. Because I was like, because I knew how much she liked him. And the same thing goes for you. No. Because I already know what that would look like in this chat. What do you mean shooting the club up? What is you talking about? Hello, Blow. How are you? You have a very godly soul, Queen. Thank you. You ain't ready. There's no one like you. Thank you. Very nice. How many hours do you have? Liliana's a child age. You know I'm not talking about Liliana. Because you said something here, and then Miss Lady got upset, and she was like, I'm leaving. You know what it was? Because you don't approach me like this when she's on. You only approach me like this when she's not here. You asked what part I played. My part was leaving. No, not for the last 20 years. That was not the part that you played for the last 20 years. And you're being funny. I'm being on. This is a vulnerable moment, right? You're being funny. You keep putting you Q. What part did you play? Not we were not compatible, not shooting the club up, none of that. What role did you play? Maybe you can't answer that until you're gone. So you have to sit with yourself and reflect back like, damn, what did I do? What did this? So and so. She said this, she did this, and I ignored the signs. I ignored the right flags, right? Right. And why? But why would you lead her on, though? For almost 20 years. Why would you lead her on, though? Like, what past experiences made you think like, okay, she'll never leave. So is that childhood trauma from like your dad not being there? So it's like, well, if I tell her this, and she'll never leave me, like dad left me. It's amazing how much trauma we have from childhood. I was watching some guy. What did he say? Oh my gosh, he said something today, and he said that was usually. I have to go back and watch it. I was gonna watch it right before I got on here, but I wasn't able to finish it. Initially, to create and maintain a family, it wasn't conscious. I loved her. So you still love her. Because most men are very loyal, meaning they will stay until the end. They only divorce when she's ready to divorce, not usually on their not usually their choice. So you're saying if you split, that was your decision or both y'all decision? But I guess she would be. So you're saying she's okay with y'all splitting as long as what? You paying all her bills? Because that just sounds very interesting to me. And then I don't know that I want to be with somebody who has a whole nother woman he's taking care of. So I'm not your one and only. I'm still Oh! Mm. Ooh. Mm-mm. 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 Give me. Initially. Glad you woke back up, Sandy. Hello, below. Thank you for the star. Is that a star like a firecracker? Thank you. How you feeling, Sandy? How the babies? That's the reality of most men our age and older. They are paying child support or alimony. And then you have to pay it because you stay with her that long. So are you paying alimony and child support? Are you married, Q? You said. So what does that look like when y'all split? Because it's been over 7 years, so it's definitely a common law marriage at this point. So what would she be entitled to, I guess? So you gonna pay her alimony for what, the next 20 years? So 20 years of alimony? That's what you're saying? Thank you for the hearts. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Oh, it's almost 4 o'clock. Just because you took a nap don't mean everybody else got to stay up with you. I haven't done a sleep. I'm at 23%. I literally just closed my eyes. That was so good. Not you making somebody get up after you slept on my live. Slept through my entire life. Now you want me to stay up. How long did I sleep for? 10 seconds? It felt like 2 minutes. No, you was not out 30 minutes. You was out for hours. At least an hour and a half. Maybe longer. You had to go back and see when I said, hey, where's Q at? Because I read the book within the first, I won't say 40 minutes. I read the book. So you was definitely gone for a long time. After my nap, right? Because it's already 4 o'clock in the morning. What I normally do, just get up and do my walk, do my yoga, do my ab workout. I probably do all the things. I don't know. I usually like to walk every day. If not, yoga, but I got radio tomorrow. Our show is 2 weeks out, so I've got radio for sure. Are you laying next to her right now? Do you have your earbuds in? Is she asleep? Thank you for the hearts. That's why I tell y'all, I said, do not look into my eyes. I said, because if you look into my eyes, it's like a Venus flytrap. That's what I said. Enter at your own risk. And you got sleepy eyes too. Oh Lord, don't look at them pupils. And you think up, and then and I be like, you ain't even see me in person. Imagine the energy you feel through a live as opposed to in person. With like physical touch, because I'm very much a hugger. You know, I love my trees, but I hug people too. I hope I end up, God, Daddy, to look Asian at least. Who is Asian? What does God Daddy do for you? What does God Daddy do for you? Makes me unconspect. Oh my goodness. That's Godfather, not Unc. If you want to be an Unc, then I would have to marry a sibling. You got a brother? How many? What your brothers look like? Oh goodness. Are they married? Don't make me crash out on them, bro. What you mean? Why would you crash out? What you crashing out for? By the way, what does that mean? Does that mean angry? Does that mean get mad? I just want to make sure I'm using the right terms or know what you mean. What do you mean you're gatekeeping? You have nice looking brothers? Are they older? Are they kind of do they kind of have a thought process like you? Do they kind of put you in your place a little bit? They tell you, don't be leading her on like that. Did you realize you were leading her on, or did like your brother like, don't lead her on like that, bro? You know you don't be with that girl. Mm. You're not saying anything. I thought you had like a lot of I thought Papa was Rolling Stone. You had siblings. You're the oldest, or you're the oldest on your mama's side? You literally falling asleep on this chair. The oldest to have many. What do you mean not counting the straggler siblings? How many are there? Don't have you fall asleep on the cloud. Whew, okay. I'm gonna have to let y'all go. Y'all can watch me sleep. Cause I promise you, if I close my eyes one more time, it's a wrap. It is a wrap. Well, I don't like all this light on me like that. Okay. Should brush my teeth while I was up too. I didn't want all that. See, you say two-step siblings, so you're saying that your mom had two other children by different fathers? Do you not consider them your actual siblings? Like, y'all don't talk all the time? Y'all weren't, like, raised in the same house? Oh, okay, I'm not married. Got hit too good. Is your mother still married? Do you get along with the kids? Well, they're not kids, but how old are they? And were you always an inquisitive child, or did that come in time? Who else is on the chat with us? They just listen, but they don't say anything. Hello. I'm like shrinking into this bed. They divorced. I get along great with them. We grew up together since 6th or 7th grade. Okay, good. Cool. Always inquisitive. Okay. That's cool. I think I always was too. Lifelong learner here. Like, I don't care how much you learn. There's always going to be more to learn. Imagine how a child know like 10 years from now. Life's going to get really good then. Oh my gosh, it's almost 4 o'clock. All right, I got to get off this live. I love you all. My name is Aysia Smiles. We go live every day, 10:30. 10:30, because I've been on here since 10:30 Eastern time. If I stay on any longer, it's going to be like 24 hours. Oh my goodness. All right. I will see you on the morrow. Later on today, we'll do this again. We'll chit chat. And we'll see you all soon. Night, morning. Good night. See y'all tomorrow. Have a good day. Keep smiling. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let them bed bugs bite.